Ah, welcome. Hello. Oh my god, my mic is very loud. Excuse me. Let me just adjust that real quick. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on now. Give me 1 second. One quick second. Hello. Hi. Selamat pagi. Selamat pagi. Good morning. Well, it's not really morning, but like, you know. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hold on. Let me just turn down my microphone a little bit on the systems. Okay, that should be a bit better. I don't really wanna peek myself. There we go. Hi. Hello. How are you, Doc? Hi. I am in recovery. I am currently in recovery. How are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good actually. I'm doing quite well. I'm not at like 100% health yet, but I'm like I feel good enough to stream. Aku belum kayak sembuh total, tapi kayak aku udah enakan buat stream. Because I've been like dying to stream. I've been like dying to stream since yesterday, but every time I wanted to stream and like my family member or like my friend finds out, they're all like, stop. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Guys, I'm sorry, but I just got a call. It says I have a package. So I'm just gonna jump out my window and grab it real quick, okay? I'm sorry. I know we just started the stream. The fucking timing couldn't be worse. Give me like 1 minute to grab my package, okay? One fucking minute. I'm gonna jump out the window, okay? Hold on. Oh my god, okay, I'm back. Sorry, the timing couldn't be any more horrible. Welcome to my stream. Says hi to chat for 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. Says hi to chat for 3 minutes. Has to leave and jump out the window. Oh my god. Tadaima. Oh my goodness. I think I scared the shit out of the delivery man. Because wondering what it is. Ouch. You guys are wondering what it is that I just grabbed. It's literally food. I didn't order it. Ouch. It's literally food. I didn't order it, but apparently my family did. So I'm just gonna put it away, okay? Okay, here we go. I feel like my family members, especially my parents, have catch on to my tendency of, you know, forgetting to eat. So this is like their way of counter interacting it, but I honestly don't really feel like eating right now. But I appreciate they sent me like a little drink to go along with it, so I'll just enjoy the drink for now. But yeah, I appreciate it, fam. Feels kind of weird to call your actual family member as fam, you know? But yeah, oh my god. But can I eat it? I haven't really looked at what the food is, but it smells nice. I think I can like eat it after the stream maybe, but for now I'll just enjoy. Wait. Okay. To be honest, if we could, we'd also worry about you eating or not. Nah, I'm good. Don't worry. Oh my god. It's just, there has been a lot of things that I've been working on for the past, like, I don't know, a week or so, and the next 2 weeks or so, I'm also going to be like, working on a deadline. I'm not in liberty to tell you guys what it is, so please just wait until the release date. But I'm working on a deadline right now, and I enjoy doing it, but it's like costing me it's costing me like quite an amount of stress working on it, you know. So lately it's been like, ugh, I was like working on one thing, right? And then new outfit, no. No. Thank you for the vote of confidence though, I appreciate it, but no, it's not a new outfit. But I was already working on something, and then literally right before this the weekend that just passed, like, so late on Friday, I got notified by staff like, oh hey, by the way, this thing of yours got green lighted, and I'm like, shit. I was like, well, shit, I didn't think it was going to be. So now I gotta work on three things, you know, and with like a deadline of like in a few weeks. So I'm just like, okay. But like I said, I don't really have liberty to talk in details about what it is. So I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to finish things on time and deliver the best work I can. So just look forward to it when it does get released, I swear. So yeah. Oh my god, Nani, I actually have to work on it. I know, that's me you know, jokingly applies for something. Me actually gets accepted. Fuck. Which, if you think about it, is actually how I ended up here. Which, to be fair, is my entire freaking approach on my audition. So me auditions for the haha, me gets accepted. Fuck. But yeah, welcome back to Tangle Tower. So basically, the mystery so far in Tangle Tower is that a girl named Freya was killed or at least she died while she was painting like her great aunt. So as the mystery so far, the great aunt's name is Flora. She doesn't talk that much. That this is her husband, and these two pair, Flora and her husband. See, I can't even be bothered to remember Flora's husband name. I am so sorry. Flora and her husband has one kid, Fifi, the scientist who really loved Freya. And then basically there's two families that inhabit this tower. So one side is for the fellow and one side is for the pointer. On the fellow side we have Flora, her husband Fifi, and then the kinda himboish gardener Fitz. And then on the pointer side of the family we have Poppy, Penelope. Penelope is engaged to Fitz, but I kinda assumed that Poppy has a thing for Fitz, or maybe Fitz has a thing for Poppy. I'm not entirely sure. Well, it's yet to be revealed. I think there's one more character we haven't met, which is Poppy's father, Professor Pointer. PP. There's a lot of PP in the game. We have Poppy Pointer, Penelope Pointer, Professor Pointer. There's a lot of PP in the game, guys. All we know about Professor Pointer for now is that he hired another detective. So we're a detective who was sent here anonymously to solve this case, but apparently there's a different detective who got hired by Professor Pointer, Poppy's father, and her name is Hawkshaw. Yeah, so there you go. Actually there's two rooms that we haven't checked yet. I don't know if there's like, that means there's two characters, but all I know is that we haven't met Poppy's father yet. So there we go. Do tell me if the game's audio is a bit too loud or a bit too not loud? A bit too not loud? I mean a bit too quiet. English hard. Alright, this is Penelope's room. She's into fashion and birds, which is interesting combination, I must say.
A little bedtime reading?
Let's see. Romance novels, detective novels, and
What?
this one appears to be both.
Nice.
A romance detective? Oh my god. Imagine a romance detective. Imagine a romance detective novel. You could title it, imagine a romance detective novel where the detective is so oblivious to love. You could title that Get a Clue. Oh my god. You could title it Get a Clue. This is just like if you wrote a romance story between like two chefs. You know, two chefs. You could call that story Slow Burn. Oh my. I'm so smart. For what? I'm so smart. For what? I am so smart. For what? What for? What? This sometimes I scare myself. Sometimes I am scared of my own intelligence, you know? Why am I so smart in the things that don't fucking matter?
A little tea set. Looks recently used.
Ooh, she got a little tea. Okay, that's cute.
One of the cups has tea in it.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
Traveling cases.
That's a lot of trunks. Have you guys ever actually traveled with trunks like this? Kalian pernah nggak sih kayak actually traveling pakai koper kayak gini? Because I've never. I remember my dad has one of these kind of trunks, and even then he uses it more for like business, you know, to like store paperworks and everything. So it's actually more like a work briefcase rather than like a traveling trunk. Yeah, I just never really quite understood the appeal. I know there's such a big thing like back in the days, but ever since like, you know, regular suitcases with wheels and everything started, I'm like, I wonder why would you ever choose these kind of trunks over those suitcase, you know? I traveled with someone that had multiple trunks, but never myself. Ah, see?
Empty. All of them. It's a birdhouse.
Are those Real birds?
Oh.
Nope.
Those kind of trunks is so heavy. I know. I think my arm would fall off. My go-to whenever I travel is actually not even suitcases. If I'm just going out for a few days, I actually prefer like gym bags, duffel bags. Aku kalau misalkan kemana dan cuman beberapa hari, nggak lama gitu, aku kayaknya lebih mending ini deh, apa? Duffel bag. Like I'd like use one backpack for like my essentials, like I don't know, laptop, wallet, phone, and then my actual clothing and everything is in like my duffel bag. So I don't know, it kind of helps, especially if you're traveling with plane, because sometimes I can't be bothered to stow away my luggage, you know, because then like once you land, you can't just leave the airport. You gotta wait for your luggage and everything, and depending on the airport, it takes a long time for them to load your luggage into the, what do you call it, the luggage rotatey thingy.
They're using up all the perches. What if a real bird wanted to use it?
What the hell? Oh, okay. Interesting. Are these supposed to be like the sushi conveyor belts were for the sushi conveyor? Oh my god. Do you know how long it's been since I had like conveyor belt sushi or just sushi in general? It's been so long. I remember back when I was still like a college student, whenever sushi was like a luxury thing that me and my friends would treat ourselves only whenever we pass exam, you know those dreadful like exam periods. Yeah, whenever we pass them, that's when we treat ourselves to like something a bit fancy like sushi, and I always cherish those moments. Which is very funny to think that now, as an adult, I can afford eating sushi more often, but I don't really have the time to do so. Whereas as a student, I can't really afford eating it that much, but I always had the time for it. So is this supposed to be like something like this? You think so? Like yellow and red mixes into, wait, no, yellow and red doesn't mix into, what am I saying? Yellow and red don't mix into, yeah, it's green and yellow. Sorry, my color theory, oh my god. Blue and yellow mixes into green, and then green and white mixes into, is it waking stages or is it the color, I wonder? I feel like their eyes are closed and everything. Is it the waking stages?
That's the one.
Oh. Okay, so it actually is the color, I think. If it's the waking stages, then what? Oh, alright, I don't understand birds, so...
Not bad.
Not bad. What do we have here?
Did the door open? What's in there?
Oh dear. A ripped piece of paper crumpled into a ball. Red flower petals were found inside. A message is angrily scrawled onto the paper. Now I'll get her. Uh-oh. Oh, this is Penelope, this is kind of incriminating. Now I'll get her. Got your nose. Got your nose. Who got Hanahaki here? I have not heard that term in so long. Oh my god, did I ever tell you guys that like maybe like last week or so, I've been getting like recurring nightmares which means that every time I slept for like a period of like 4 days or so, I always end up having nightmares, but the nightmares change every time. And one of them, I remember this because I was talking about it with like some of the other livers. I remember in one of them, I got Hanahaki disease, and each time I had those nightmares, sorry, this is a bit morbid sounding, but it's kind of like semi-fascinating in a way, but in all of those nightmares, I remember the common theme is always that I wake up when I die. In those nightmares, I'm not even entirely sure what that's supposed to symbolize or anything. I guess I was just feeling nervous about my life. In one of the nightmares, I actually got Hanahaki disease, you know. And the thing about Hanahaki disease is that, you know, it's a fictional disease where you basically, when you're pining for someone and it goes like unrequited, I don't know how to spell it, but like when it doesn't get, when the other person doesn't feel the same to you, you start developing, you know, these flower petals inside your lung until you slowly die from, you know, choking. The thing is, I don't even know who I was falling for in my dream. So that's complete bullshit. Like, I'm dying because of my love for someone, and even in the dream, I don't even know who that is. All I remember is like it felt so hard to breathe in the dream, and I kept on cursing because I was like, who the fuck do I have a crush on? I remember I saw like my friends surrounding me just like, oh, it's so sad, she's dying because of her unrequited love, and I'm like, which one of you motherfucker is it? Oh my goodness. It's so funny.
That's some flower.
Hey, that flowers kind of look like her.
There's something weird about it.
Better I eat my melon with its seeds so I could grow them in my belly. Wasn't there like that? Isn't there that one? Do you guys know that one educational cartoon where the kid, where this boy eats like a watermelon seed, and then he slowly, like as the story progresses, he turns into that watermelon? Do you guys know that one? You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't quite remember what it was called, but it was like this educational animation. Oh my god, it's so, oh, that one is so cursed. Billy and Mandy? No. No, not Billy and Mandy. It's just I don't really recommend you watching it. Not because it's gory or anything. It's just like so, you know? But if you really want to know, I guess try searching in YouTube. God.
It just feels out of place.
Hey, this looks like Penelope. Look at that. Hidayah. Ya, Hidayah. Jangan makan semangka dengan bijinya. A brightly colored flower with an unusual shape. It looks very healthy and well looked after. The soil in the pot looks fresh and moist. It's also an unusual blue color. It looks like her. That's so cute. Anything else?
I
That's
get the feeling you're being watched.
The mannequins don't have eyes, though.
oh, there's a lot of mannequins.
That's not a comforting sentence.
I don't really like mannequins, and I don't know what purpose you'd have wanting to have mannequins in your room, but okay.
This is the fanciest room so far.
Too fancy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Too fancy.
Looks like nature invited itself in.
Mhm.
Rude. Looks like nature invited itself in. Rude.
Okay. Mannequins scare me. Have I ever told you guys to... I like how whenever I want to tell you guys a story from like my stupid stupid childhood. I always start with, have I ever told you guys? Proceeds to tell you the most fucked up story ever. But when me and my brother was young, and we would go to like department stores with our mom, and my mom always told us to behave, but you know, me and my brother, we never really behave. So one time when we were very little, we went to this department store and my mom was like busy like buying clothes and everything, and me and my brother, we were just attending to ourselves, you know, just like busying ourselves, because as a kid going to the department store sucks, because it mostly the one that we went to, it was just clothes, you know, and as a kid neither of us had any interest in clothes whatsoever. So my mom would be like, you know, going through a rack of clothing, and me and my brother would be, you know, like running around, and then I knocked a mannequin over. aku ngejatuhin mannequin. It's even funnier when you know what the context is. But basically, we were like running around near the mannequin, and there was this mannequin who was wearing like mini skirt, you know. And my brother, I love him, but God, he's so dumb. I love him to bits and pieces, but God, he's so dumb, like me. You know, he like showed me the mannequin, and it's like, whoa, this one's wearing a mini skirt. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, wanna peek under the skirt? And I'm like, oh yeah. So we were just like trying to peek under the skirt, you know, just like, wow. You know? I was actually curious. I just wanted to know whether these mannequins wear any panties, you know, under their like bottoms. But I learned that they don't. And we were like, wow, it's naked. And then one of the store attendants saw us, like, you know, a couple of kids like crouching, trying to take an upskirt peek at this like poor mannequin. And then the store clerk was like, what are you guys doing? And we panicked, and in the middle of that panic, I accidentally knocked over the mannequin. Yeah. It made this really loud crashing noise. Thankfully, it didn't crash into any clothing rack or any other mannequin or whatever. But you know, it was pretty loud. It was like a peaceful department store, like that wasn't very crowded. And imagine being my mom, leaving your kids for 2 fucking minutes, and then you hear a crashing noise, and she just knew. My mom, she just knew her kids, you know. She heard the BAM! And she's like, that's my kids. My mom just came like marching in, you know. And she didn't even say anything. She just she just looked at the mannequin on the floor, looked at me and my brother, looked at the mannequin on the floor, looked at me and my brother. And me and my brother were like whispering to each other like, oh, dude, no cartoons for a week, I guess. Thankfully, we didn't break the mannequin, because if we did, my parents would probably have to like pay for a replacement, but apparently it was fine. The store clerk ended up being actually nice. I feel like, looking back, I feel like I didn't deserve to be treated that nice, even if I was a kid, because I was so fucking stupid, you know? My mom basically like apologized profusely to the clerk, and they were like, "Oh, it's fine, you know, kids being kids." But I know damn well, even though that store clerk was so nice and said like, kids being kids, I know damn well, deep down inside, bless them, but like deep down inside their heart, they're like, fucking children. Oh my god. But yeah, that happened. Yay! Yay on me being stupid. Not only did you look under a mannequin skirt, you pushed the poor thing. I feel like a big part of my fear on mannequins is not necessarily because of how scared I am of a mannequin, but how scared I am of the possibility of a mannequin enacting revenge on me for what I did that day, you know? Like if one of these days I go to sleep in my dark room and I open my eyes and I see a mannequin just standing there at the edge of my bed and it starts like crawling to me and choking me, I'd say, fair. That's pretty flipping fair. Oh, professor. Oh, it's an astronomy. Oh, I am jelly. Okay. You're an astronomy? This and Poppy's room, by far best room. This is the best. Also, why is he twerking? Why is he pulling it back like that? Wow, professor. Why is he? Hey, why he kind of thick though? Why he kind of thick though? Bapak, bapak.
A picture frame.
With no picture.
What? Why? What's the point?
Tidier than my desk.
Orbit that dumpy.
The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
This is like whenever people on Twitter say like, my baby girl, and the picture, it's this. It's just some middle-aged or maybe even old men with a big ass dump truck, you know. Screenshot that, send it to twitter.com, caption, baby girl.
Trinkets.
They're clearly
Gizmos. He does have baby girl
Spyglass to the
vibes.
stars.
I mean,
Volumes
Grim.
1 to 12.
I think Grimoire has baby girl vibes, and I can't even explain why I think like that.
They're in very good condition.
It's kind of like people posting. I'm sorry, it's not that I search for these things, but these things do eventually end up in my timeline. I need you to understand. I do not go actively searching for these things. They just end up in my timeline one way or another. But it's like people posting pictures of like NIJISANJI livers, and then the caption is like, baby girl. And I know for a damn well that lifer is neither a baby nor a girl. Me
Kinda
always like, why the fuck is this in my time?
I just expected a
Oh
bit
my
more from
God.
an astronomy tower.
Oh, does it not compare to all the other astronomy towers you've been to?
Hey, man.
Pretty.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
Yeah, I wonder what
It's
exactly.
also daytime.
I wonder what exactly is the professor looking for, sir?
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering. So quiet, and yet so loud.
Sir, you have a roof as a hair. Pak, bapak rambutnya kayak atap.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
All right, your name's
Seems
Percival.
like this
Can I call
tower
you
belongs to
Percy?
the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Hold up, everybody. I just got the usual scolding text from my mother about the food. I may or may not did not tell my family that I was streaming today. I may or may not told them that I was going to not work today. I may or may not told them that I'm not gonna work today. I may or may not. No, it's okay. Let me just take the food out so it doesn't get condensed in the box. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Hey. Go eat breakfast, you goober. I'm not a goober. I'm not a goober, and certainly not a goofy one. Hey. Okay. Eish. Oh my god. It certainly doesn't matter how old you get. Your parents will just eternally treat you like a baby. Me, like a full-grown adult, you know, but also me talks to my parent. Have you eaten my little panther? Oh, my little baby, you don't look too good. Here, eat this and this and this and this and this. Okay. It does not fucking matter. You go to your parents and they go like, "Oh, my little panther cup, have you been eating?" And you're like, "Yes, I've been eating," and they still shove food into your mouth, you know, just like, ah. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, they sent me. Man, I love bread. Thank you, Mom and Pop. They sent me like an assortment of like bread. Thank you. I was in the mood for bread. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I'm not in a good condition right now. It's not that I don't know. It's not they've been like bombardingly sending me food and other stuffs, and I appreciate it, but it kind of makes me feel a bit because I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself, but I know it's not really about whether or not they think I can take care of myself, but it's more about, you know, like that parental instinct they have when one of their kids, regardless of how old they are, is sick or something, and they just like like I kind of wanna get like, "Mom, Dad, please," but then if I think about it, if I were in their position and I have a kid and they're as dumb as me, maybe I'd be as panicky as them, you know. Oh my god.
Helpful.
So who are you?
Me?
Yes,
Not much
you.
to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh no, that's just a little hobby.
Oh.
I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh dear me.
What kind of
no.
question is that?
My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return, nor would I expect it to.
So nobody in this family has a stable income whatsoever. I know you guys are old money, but how old and how money are we talking about here? Oh my god, not a single person in this tower has a stable income whatsoever. I know it's old money, but even so.
I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the cosmos I say hi.
Tell the cosmos somebody has to step up and get a job. Oh my god, so this is your daughter, right?
My Poppy,
Yes.
my pride and joy. Exceptionally talented pianist from a young age. She... Hold on. Why
What?
is she on your list of suspects?
Because she's a suspect.
Oh no, I can personally vouch for her innocence. She'd never... Well, the truth is, she loved Freya very dearly.
If you don't mind me
Everybody
asking,
says that though.
what happened to Poppy's mother?
Primrose? She was Flora's sister, a Remington by birth. The playing field has never really been even since she left.
Where did she go?
You don't know?
Away.
Oh.
She went away.
Oh, that's okay. What's old money? The money from older generations? Yes. It's basically those cases where your ancestors or somebody above you in the family tree is incredibly rich that even when they pass, the wealth sustains the younger generations. At least that's my best way of describing it. But then there's the question of like, what's the difference between old money and new money? And I just think that the difference is just, well, with new money, it's the current generation who's bringing in the money, and old money, it's like, well, as it says, like the older generation's money who just keeps getting passed down to the younger generation and whatnot. Yeah, basically generational wealth, basically warisan yang gak habis-habis. So there you go. What about Fitz?
What do you want me to say? He's the gardener.
He's a member of the family.
Yeah, but not the Pointer family.
What happened to his parents, do you know?
His father, Flint, is Felix's brother. Strange man. Don't think anybody knows what happened to him, but he certainly doesn't live here anymore.
What about his mother?
Emily? I've not met her. She never actually married into the fellow family. Her relationship with Flint was, it was short-lived.
Interesting. It's like the theme in the book grade. Oh, you're right. Gatsby is Gatsby new money? Him? I mean, not the book, but like Gatsby himself. Gatsby is like new money, and who's his rival? Tom, I think. Tom's old money, right? Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Ah, yes, the heiress of Tangle Tower.
You don't
Goodness
sound
knows what'll happen when she takes charge.
you don't sound too happy about Fifi.
I dare say she'll confiscate my telescope and replace it with a microscope.
She doesn't seem to be the type to impress her will on others.
Yeah, she why do you say that? I don't think Fifi even cares.
Still, keep an eye on her. Dangerously intelligent, that one.
You sound jealous. Wait, are you two science rivals?
Oh no, we operate on very different wavelengths. Literally.
Interesting. What about Penny?
Ah, Penelope, our resident ornithologist.
Penny's your niece, is that right?
At this moment in time, until she marries the gardener.
Hey!
She'll still be your niece.
But she'll depart from the world of the Pointers and join the Fellows.
So you don't like him?
Like rats deserting a sinking ship.
Excuse me? Did you just call your niece a rat? Sir? Sir? You just call your niece a rat? Sir? Oh my god. I mean, I guess he has a point. But it's not like there's a lot of Pointer versus fellows. There's 3 fellows, Penny, Poppy, and Pointer. Yeah, it is dwindling down. But it's not like there's an abundance of Pointer either. There's literally only 4 Pointers left. Fitz, Fifi, Felix, and Flora. That's it. So it's like 4 versus 3. I don't know what you're so pressed about.
Nobody could deny her talent. She was remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those 2 things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
I don't think she was. The fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her. But I think she was captivated by more tangible things here on Earth.
Tangible, you
My
say?
daughter loved her. Fiona, too. That said, in the last year or so, more and more I've begun to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did.
I still don't know what the big mystery is with this game, and we'll find out, but so far, I'm getting the vibes that Freya found something out, you know? Like, maybe there's an ancient something going on with this entire family, and Freya found out about it. So she's been tending to that for the past, I don't know, before like her untimely death or something.
He should learn to make the most of his lot in life. And he does have a lot in life.
You're talking about money?
Among other things, but yes, he currently has agency over a small fortune. That is, if he hasn't already squandered it or lost it.
You 2 don't get on?
Oh no, we're the best of friends.
Okay. What about you?
I don't especially want to talk about myself. Introspection often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't we discuss the moons of Jupiter instead?
I mean, sure.
I'm not sure if we have time. Aren't there like 10 of them?
83.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Sometimes it still baffles me how big Jupiter is. Imagine having 83 moons. I can barely register the fact that we have 1 moon. Can you imagine looking up at the sky and seeing 83 fucking moons? I would lose my mind. Hello, Hyona. Hi.
Hard to read, that one, but she seems to know what she's doing.
Didn't you hire her?
You know, I simply assumed all detectives were sharp, rigorous, and thorough. Then, of course, I met you.
Hey! 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 Okay. Okay. Well, you have a fucking rooftop. You have a fucking roof as a haircut. Okay? I don't think you get a say. What the fuck kind of haircut is this? Why do you have a roof as a head? Okay.
A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes from a dysfunctional family.
All of you
I'd
do.
ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit of a dead end.
All of you do. Oh my god. What can we ask?
What kind of flower is that?
Oh, you don't
We're
know?
not sure. I think it might be the only one of its kind.
Primrose would know. My wife was a floriculturalist. Best in the field. That's a flower joke, but she was.
Interesting.
Oh. Best in the field. Ah, okay, you're kind of funny. Kind of funny, okay.
Well now, that is most definitely none of my business. Quite possibly none of yours either.
I'm a detective, it's what I do.
That's rather a small cage for 3 birds, isn't it?
It is!
Then, aren't we all trapped in a cage?
Okay, skip the philosophical question. That's 3 birds, 3 rather medium to big-sized bird squished into one cage. I don't feel good about that.
Oh my. This is the first piece that Primrose ever learnt on the piano. Primrose, that is Poppy's mother. She passed it down to Poppy when she started teaching her how to play.
Poppy's piano teacher was her mother?
Of course. Warms my heart to know that after everything, Poppy still has it up on her wall.
Ah, same with me. My mom was my first piano teacher. And then my parents signed me up to a different piano teacher. And that teacher, oof, you can, like, a big chunk of my psychological trauma from childhood probably came from that teacher. Yikes. Yikes. That teacher, oof. I still don't really touch my piano until this day. Oh my god.
What a precious photograph. She hasn't changed a bit, has she?
Who?
Is that Poppy?
If you don't know, perhaps I don't either.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's Poppy before she went goth then?
Curious creature, isn't it? Some sort of amphibious bipedal fish man.
It kind of looks like that fish man from the Shape of Water, so.
Playing a trumpet.
Playing a trumpet, yes. Oh, you found a murder weapon?
Steady on. It's just a gardening trowel.
Looks like a weapon to me.
No, it's not. No.
Fitz seems rather keen to grow things like this in his greenhouse, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you can't eat it. Makes you wonder why he bothers at all.
Maybe he just likes how glowy it is.
What's this?
It looks like it might be a telescope. Thought you might know something about it.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly is a telescope. It has a part there to screw onto a tripod, you see? It's rather small, though. I'm not sure you could see many stars with it.
No, probably not.
Not a star then, but you know, something.
Yes, very nice. Where is that bird of Flora's? It's been a while since I've seen it.
Nobody knows, that's the thing.
A diary can be a wonderful outlet for an outpouring of one's soul.
How do you know it's a diary?
I suppose I don't, but it does look like a diary.
Ah yes, piano lesson, truly Asian experience. No, yeah, well, the true Asian experience is getting told to do piano lessons, but if you actually grow to love doing piano and tell your parents that you want to be a pianist, they'd get pissed at you. That's the true Asian experience, you know. Does piano lessons, eventually genuinely start liking piano, and you tell your parents, "Mom, I want to be a pianist," and they're like, "No, you dumbass."
That's a very old book, isn't it? Looks like someone could have taken better care of it.
I like the look of a well-read book. Better than one that's never been opened.
Ah, well put.
I see. What do you mean you enjoy it? Oh my god. Yeah, it's okay. It's not really piano, but I've had those kind of arguments with my parents too. Which is why, like I know I don't really harbor many like ill will towards my parents for doing that, because I'm trying to understand where they're coming from, and I'm also trying to respect that as much as I can. But it still kind of surprises me that they are actually so supportive of me streaming. Like, I always tell you guys, like, I do genuinely enjoy streaming so much actually, but at the same time I'm, you know, always aware that I won't probably be doing this forever, or for a long time for that matter. So like I always need to prepare myself for other things to do when I'm not streaming, right? And when I did start streaming, I always thought that when my parents found out, they'd be more of like a, why you streaming? What is that? Why streaming no good? Blah 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 blah. But they're actually it's kind of weird to say, but they're actually more enthusiastic about me streaming than me myself sometimes. You get what I mean? Not to say that I don't get giddy or excited over streaming, you know? But for me, when you do it for some time, it starts become kind of just like a routine that you enjoy, you know? Just like, oh yeah, streaming, you know? And now, my dad especially, he's like, oh, I read this article about streaming. Here, I'll send you through WhatsApp. You should read on it. my mother is more of the type who she doesn't really understand a lot of my interests, but she doesn't really feel the need to understand it. She's more of the type of parent who's like, which I'm very grateful for. And I know I'm very lucky to have this type of mother with me, you know. But she's more of the type who, okay, I don't understand, you know, like kids these days with their YouTube and Twitch and emotes and Streamlabs, what the fuck? Like, she doesn't really understand it. But she doesn't feel the need to understand it. She just needs to know that I enjoy doing it, and that's enough for her. Whereas my dad, on the other hand, is the type who he wants to get an understanding, you know? He wants to try to understand the things that his children are doing. I guess it's like it's his love language, you know? You know, it's his way of trying to invest time in his children, and I actually appreciate that, you know, because before I started streaming, I know he doesn't know anything about it, but now he actively tries to learn more about it, even though sometimes sometimes it goes a bit awry, you know, because because then we'll have conversations like, oh, kiddo, you're still doing your streaming thing, right? Yeah, Dad, what's up? Oh, I read this gaming article. Oh, you read a gaming article, huh? Yes, I read this gaming article. Oh, this journalist says that you should be playing this game. They said it's like the best game right now. Oh, what's it called, Dad? Oh, it's called Fortnite. Oh, yeah, Fortnite. Woo! Bless him. He's trying his best. He's got the spirit, okay? He's got the spirit. That's all that matters to me. Oh, Dad. Got lost in a Oh my god. He's trying, okay? He's trying. Oh my god. Sorry for going on a tangent. Is that sometimes talking about this makes me talking about, you know, my friends and families with people kind of helps me internalize my own feelings towards them, you know? Makes me like even more aware of what I have and what I don't have and stuff like that. Oh my god, my dad even one time told me, just like, why don't you stream that good game people have been saying? What good game, Dad? Oh, this YouTuber says that you should be playing Roblox. Ah. Ah. Okay, Dad. Oh my god, he's trying. I do think it's a bit interesting though that when I was younger, they were much more stricter with their children. Not to say that they were like a helicopter parent or like, you know, the typical Asian tiger parent or something. No, they weren't. They were, you know, actually quite lenient on me, but they had much more demands for me when I was younger. And in some ways, I'm grateful that they always pushed me to like chase my ambitions, or at the very least have some ambition since I was young, you know, because it kind of taught me, even if in a hard way, that I needed to pursue things in life, you know, especially things that I consider, you know, like my passion or whatever. But what I do notice that now, as like a full-fledged adult, they are actually much more, how do you call it? I talk about this all the time with my friends. It's just that I notice that as I get older and older, they're like increasingly gentle with me. Not to say that they've never been gentle or loving with me as I was a kid, but I don't know, it feels kind of more intense as I grow older, and I actually more lax, kind of like that, you know, not just more lax, but a bit more in tune with my feelings. See, I don't talk about this often, but I'm pretty sure it's perhaps already noticeable to some of you, or maybe not, I don't know. But you see, I have trouble with my feelings. Which is to say is that because like, I'm not trying to put the blame in anybody, but it's more just like that's just how life is. There were multiple factors that made me grow into the person that I am, and saying that, oh, it's all my family's fault would be incredibly unfair. But it's more just like I grew up having to fulfill a lot of demands, not necessarily from like my parents or whatever, but just like from multiple situations that I was in as I grew up, you know, which meant that I kind of grew up. I was a gremlin. I was a gremlin growing up, but I kind of grew up putting aside a lot of my feelings, you know? Like, yeah, I was a little devil and I annoyed a lot of people. I was a little devil and I annoyed the shit of a lot of people, but like I was kind of, I don't know, ingrained in my mind that you know, like I need to put aside my feelings and just chase my ambitions and whatever. And as I still have a big part of that with me now as an adult, but it's subsided a lot. And one time I actually did bring it up to my parents, you know, like, hey guys, you ever noticed how I'm actually much more relaxed now as an adult as compared to a kid? Because kid me was like, holy shit, what was she doing, you know? She was like trying to study, but also trying to get like good grades, but also trying to do piano lessons, but also trying to be in multiple clubs, but also trying to be this and that and this and that, you know? And now as an adult, it's just, I want to be a VTuber. And they actually admitted to me that, yeah, they're also kind of relaxed with me simply because simply out of concern as well. Simply out of concern as well, you know. It's kind of like, you know, just like, hey Hyun, you know, just like you've actually been fulfilling a lot of you know, our demands, so why not you relax now, you know? now it's actually it kind of feels funny. It kind of feels funny because back then as a kid, I was always so concerned about whether or not I'm doing good enough as a kid, you know? Whether I have the top grades in class or not, whether I was doing good enough in school and outside of school, whether I was having enough friends, whether I was taking care of the friends that I do have, you know, and whatnot. And as a kid, I would be the one telling my family to like, hey guys, relax a bit, you know. Now, as an adult, it's always my family who tells me to relax. Ngerti gak sih? Kayak sekarang tuh jadi kayak aku jadi orang dewasa tuh malahan aku yang disuruh santai sama keluarga aku gitu loh. Now as an adult, it's like they're the ones who are telling me to relax, you know. Sometimes like I don't always talk about it with my parents, but sometimes I talk about like my life plans with them. Like talk about like what I want to do in the next like 5 years or so. Not really long term, but just like having a little idea about it makes me feel a bit more calm and secure. And I tell them like, oh, I'm planning to move and then with my job I'm planning to do this and that. So right now I'm saving up for this, but I'm also saving up for that. And aside from my job and streaming, I'm doing this on the side. And they're like, kiddo, calm down, you know. They always tell me like, kiddo, calm down. Like if anything, you have us, we'll always support you. And I'm like, but that's the thing, I need to be independent. And they would like smack me in my head, just like, sit your ass down. Me getting all fired up. No, you don't get it. I need to be independent. You don't understand. I need to be independent. But yeah, I always thought that my case was rather special. But growing up, I realized that what I'm experiencing is not that rare, you know, that a lot of people around my age experience the same thing. So there you go. So yeah, anyway, tangent over. Wow, that was a long ass tangent. Thank you for listening to me. Back to the game.
These were drawn by Freya?
Mm-hmm.
She must have drawn that one of Hawkshaw rather recently.
Yeah.
I guess.
What about the photo of the painting?
Freya was well acquainted with the abstract, I'll say that much.
What does it look like?
A mountain?
To me, it's a big, red thing.
Mountain?
What a fascinating interpretation.
He's right, though. It is a big red thing.
Wait, we're playing a game? I know, right?
Poppy's two closest friends. Freya looks so innocent there.
Oh yeah, we were playing a game. Uh-huh. Like an additional mini tangent, sorry. But I also, some part of me also feel like maybe my parents are like paying a lot more attention to me now as an adult and helping me relax. Because like they have 2 kids, right? Me and my older brother. And my older brother has already kind of, you know, settled down in his life. Meanwhile, like, I haven't really, and I don't really plan on doing that anytime soon. So, I feel like, as a family, like, you know, especially an Asian-oriented one, you would spend quite a considerable amount of time fussing over, like, the oldest child, usually. And then once the oldest child settles down and everything, then the attentions get shifted to the younger child. It's very funny because then everybody would be like, you know, Hyona's brother has settled down. What about you, Hyona? Me streaming in my dark room, huh? Me, what? I'm VTubing.
This is supposed to be Felix, is it?
I
Yes.
think so.
I see he's afforded himself considerable artistic license.
Damn, that's incredibly harsh. Okay.
This looks a little rushed, even by Felix's standards.
At least he tried.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I suppose it's good for the old fellow to have a hobby. Keeps his mind from decaying, you know.
Hey, you're an old fellow with a hobby too. Does astronomy keep your mind from decaying?
Is this important?
Yeah,
Possibly.
kind of.
Curious little thing, isn't it? Do you know what she keeps in there?
Nothing. At the moment. It was empty when we opened it.
How bizarre.
Can't a woman keep an empty egg in her room?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that tape for a long time. Who broke it?
No idea.
Ah, well, possessions are fleeting, my friends.
Percy is kind of mean. Everybody in this family is kind of mean. Except for maybe Freya. But, except for maybe Freya. But we don't know because she's dead.
Pointer property originally purloined by the fellows.
Mhm.
Typical. I find that painting to be in rather bad taste.
Oh, yeah?
The knife with real blood on it? The whole thing is rather vulgar.
That's not a knife, that's a feather. You numbnut.
Here's
You
a thought.
donut.
Do you suppose the paintbrush could be the murder weapon?
Uh,
After all, it was found at the scene, right next to Freya's body.
I guess it's possible.
I guess.
Where on earth did you find that?
It was in a bush outside. I think someone threw it away.
How peculiar.
Hmm.
Isn't the process of decay fascinating?
Excuse me?
It's not really decaying. It's plastic.
It's becoming one with nature, all the same.
I mean, plastic doesn't really. Do you know how long it would take to degrade plastic? Too long. That's why we
very
have a
old
trash
statue
problem.
Indeed. I'd recommend you leave it well alone. The poor fellow's in bad enough shape as it is.
I don't think I will.
Not exactly a wealth of information, is it?
It's enough.
I mean, it's enough.
So which one is Tangle Tower?
What's that?
There are two towers, right? Flora's tower and your astronomy tower.
Mm-hmm.
Neither? Truly, I have no idea. You'd have to ask Flora.
She named the house?
The whole thing is a result of her squabbling with her family.
With Felix, you mean? Her husband?
No, her brother and sister, and her father.
Sheesh.
The Remington family was a rather tumultuous little unit, you see. I don't think Flora has spoken with any of them in over a decade.
You're telling me you have your very own twin tower. Oh my god. Okay, so what happened yesterday?
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Okay.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening.
I wonder though if he was using his. I wonder if Percy is the type who would ever use his telescope to spy on the other tower. Kind of sussy behavior, but I don't think he's above that. I mean, Percy himself is kind of sussy. Anyway, give me your statement.
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to
Because he
help?
doesn't want to look at a dead body?
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
Why did you leave so quickly? Because not everybody wants to look at a dead body of a family member, Sally. God. Hey guys, wanna hear something morbid? Me. Hey guys, wanna hear like a fun fact story time about me that's pretty fucked up and morbid? Sure, why not? Well, when I was young and one of my grandparents passed away, I was actually the one who what do you call it? Cleaned up and dressed their body. And I think that whole thing kind of messed me up a bit. I think that whole thing kind of messed me up a bit, you know? I don't really talk about it with my family because like I always felt like it was too awkward, but yeah, that happened. So I guess I can put it in my resume. Damn, have you ever dressed a body before? Me, yes. Also, is this thing a puzzle?
You know, I've always wanted one of those.
A mechanical solar system? What would you do with it?
I would look at it.
Ooh. Oh dear.
Wait a minute. Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
This is like pre-Galilei type of solar system. Pre-Galilei? Right, Galilei? Rotate the 5 planets, the sun and the moon around the middle. Oh, it's like a sundial. I see. Ah, the question is what kind of shape do you want me to have? What kind of... Oh, I see. There's a... Okay. There's this shape on the... Huh. Interesting. Quite interesting. Huh. Yeah, like there's this shape here, but the shape of the shadows is actually on reverse compared to that, so... Huh. Interesting. Are we supposed to like mirror it? Oh, I see. Oh, good to know. There we go. Alright, good to know. Start over there. Start over now. Oh, this is hard. Oh, this one. Okay. Actually good. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay, we're good, we're good. And then one of you needs to Now this one gets kind of tricky, doesn't it? Does this work?
That's the one.
Oh, okay, yeah, fits.
Hey, not bad.
Hey! What do you have inside, Percival?
Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath. What's in there?
Again, like I said in our last stream, I love that Grimoire and Sally is just fiddling around with these people's belonging right in front of them. Imagine me having a secret compartment in my room and I see this freaking detective like opening it and I don't even say anything.
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
Oh, a golden beetle. Various research notes and diagram. 4. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton. Composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels, and by being completely undigestible. The mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. Huh. Interesting. The only bug person that I know in this game is Freya, and she's dead. You got anything you have to say about this? Hey.
So, we found some research. What's up with this golden beetle? Is this something you're studying?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. I think it must be something left behind by a previous inhabitant of Tangle Tower. I'm not the first scientist to ever walk these halls, you know.
Well, it wasn't in the halls. It was in your astronomy tower.
What? That's it? Not even gonna say anything? Fine. Okay. Keep your secrets. Fine. Oh yeah, we haven't figured out the what? The puzzle in like Fitz's and Penelope room. Hold on, I think I need a little bit of tissue. Hold on. Oh. Sorry, I think my nose is bleeding a little bit. Sorry, hold on. Let me go grab something. Tissue. Where's the tissue? Hey. Okay. Hello, I am back and I got myself some tissue. You good? I'm good. It just happens. Hey. Where was I? Alright. There's this matching puzzle in between Poppy and Like Poppy, and yeah, we haven't unlocked the... I think like there's this garden. You good? I'm good, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Did you check Professor's desk? I think I did. Is there anything else I'm supposed to look at here?
It's tidier than my desk.
Right. It's tidier than your desk. Can we check
The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
Can we check the
Even
drawer?
the most well-used notebooks
How about the drawer?
It's tidier than my desk. The notebook is untouched.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off.
Like the photo? Oh, they said that there's no photo in the frame actually.
A picture frame.
It's kind of funny. Uh-huh.
With no picture.
Yep. Huh, okay. Someday I'd love to have an answer why noses just decide to start bleeding on you. It doobie doo. I mean, I know why. I just don't want to talk about it. I mean, to say that I don't know why is a lie. I know why. I just don't want to talk about it. So like, you know. Anyway, the best room in the game. Then there's this
big
thing.
glass door leads out into a
There's a
garden.
little mechanism.
Poppy has the... Oh, I didn't mean to pry, I just meant noses on general. Sorry, no, it's alright. Well, there's multiple reasons why one's nose can bleed. But sometimes it could be as simple as you picking your nose too hard. And you just do a little oopsie in your nostrils, you know? Whoops! It starts bleeding. Sometimes it could be something with how dry the air around you is, to the point that, you know, the inside of your nose starts crackling and vessels get popped and then you start bleeding and everything like that. How deep do you go? That's what she said. Oh shit, don't make me laugh, dude. Hold on. I need another tissue. Hey. Oh my goodness. That's low. Sorry. Sorry. Actually, I think I need to take a picture of this. Hold on. I think if what's happening here is like this door matches Fitz's door and everything, I think I might need to take a picture of like the sun's position and match it with Fitz's door. So let me just take a picture of that. Okay.
I guess we'll come back later.
So let's go to Fitz's room. Ah yes, the best room in the entire house. Jesus Christ,
locked.
Fitz.
But at
I
least
thought
we
were.
are.
What's that thing by the handle?
Okay, so the moon one is this and this and this and this, I think.
It made a noise.
Oh, nice.
I guess that was right. And the door's still locked.
Yeah, means
I
you gotta
still feel
match
like
it.
We made some sort of progress.
And then match it to this one. Wait, I didn't take a picture. Wait, I'm so loopy. Sorry. I didn't take a picture of it. Let me take a picture of it.
We already
Yeah, but the door.
Okay, let me take a picture of this. Say cheese. Did you know that moons are made of cheese? It's true. Specifically mozzarella. Okay, there we go. This is kind of romantic though. Are you telling me there's nothing going on between Poppy and Fitz? They even have like the matching Romeo Juliet-esque doors. Are you telling me there's nothing going on between
A
them?
big glass door leads out into a garden.
There's a little mechanism.
Okay. This one is this and this and this and this. Hey, kind of looks like a peepee. There we go.
Something happened.
That must be it. Finally, it's open.
To the garden.
On the other side, better.
You're telling me they have nothing going on between them? If I live somewhere and I have this matching door mechanics with you, and between your window and my window is this garden, I'm marrying you. What the hell? Just a coincidence. What the hell? Just great friends, you know. That's what my parents tell me about each other, and then they got married. Me always like, Mom, how did you meet that? Well, you see, kid, he was like such a good friend to me. But you married him. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Also, more eggs.
More egg statues.
I don't get it. Why eggs?
Maybe it symbolizes rebirth. I don't know.
Well, either they have some special significance, or the sculptor was just really lazy.
What do you mean?
An egg has got to be the easiest shape to make.
I would wager making organic rounder shapes like eggs is actually harder than making geometric ones, but what do I know? Also, DJ Fishman.
It's another little statue, doing a really bad job of hiding in the bushes.
He's playing a lute this time.
He's also wearing headphones.
Yep.
Well, they're not part of the statue, and they're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
Oh. Why does he have earmuffs? Lute statue. A lute? A slightly weathered statue of a strange creature holding a lute. A pair of earmuffs has been placed on the head of the statue. I wonder why.
It's a rose bush, growing on a little patch of bluish soil.
Huh.
Apart from a couple of loose petals on one side, the whole thing looks very well cared for.
The roses are bright red, too.
Now, aren't roses normally that color?
Bright red though.
Exactly.
It's a dragonfly.
That's one big dragonfly.
Or one very small dragon. Trees. On a roof.
In a garden.
In a garden. On a roof. The door into Poppy's room.
So, only Poppy and Fitz can get into the garden?
Ah, I guess so.
Does anybody else even know that this garden exists?
More egg statues.
I don't get it.
Well, either they have... Or the sculptor was just
What do
really...
you mean?
An egg has got to be the easiest shape.
Okay, what about this one though? It's got its tongue out.
Giant stone frog. Love it.
Ah, he's got his tongue out like he's catching snowflakes.
Except those aren't snowflakes. They're feathers.
The feathers were mostly found resting on the tongue of a large stone frog. Now, isn't that the feather of Penelope's birds? Oh my, Penelope, were your birds... Oh my god, Penelope, are your birds your spies? Are you like a little bird master, like a little spy master, actually, you know? That's how you collect gossip from everywhere, you know? Just like when you say, my little birdie told me, she doesn't mean it metaphorically. She means it literally. Like the birds are her informants or some shit.
A little pond.
It looks really, really deep for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
See those metal bars around the edges too?
Oh yeah. What do you suppose they're for?
Nothing anymore. Looks like somebody broke them and then never bothered to fix it.
Yeah. Just a bridge.
Oh, good. A bridge. I'm glad to know there's a way to get across that tiny, tiny pond.
Mm-hmm.
Not all bridges are about getting across stuff.
Huh. Interesting.
It's the door into Fitz's room.
Yep.
One of only 2 ways to get into the garden.
Oh yeah.
Alright then. Well, that's all the room that we... That's all the room. So... What do we do now? Hey, Pops! Pops, we gotta... What the fuck is this?
Are they paper lanterns?
Whatever they are, I'll like a little parade of floating spirits.
Hey, Pops? Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, I haven't got your statement yet. Can you please give it to me?
Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon.
Uh-huh.
We heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal. But different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door. I went inside.
What the hell?
Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually, she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying.
Huh?
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The 3 of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
Huh. What do you feel about Penny?
Feathers flashing in the light from a sunbeam gleaming bright. I shield my eyes and turn my head, but all at once I've been misled. Light is shining on the stage, but through the railings of a cage.
Jesus Christ, Poppy. What about your dad?
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying. Floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment to kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Damn, okay. Poppy? Poppy, is this you?
I don't know what that is.
You don't?
Weird, considering we found it hidden in your room.
Well, my room is full of junk. There's probably a bunch of stuff hidden in there. I don't mean like... Please stop talking to me.
I mean, it's okay if you weren't always a goth. That's fine.
Oh, look at me. I didn't break it.
Does anybody else use the music room?
Yes. I don't know who, but I can tell when somebody else has touched the piano.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you play the tune for us?
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
ta, ta, to, ta, ta, to, to. Okay.
I think it's kind of cruel to keep 3 birds in one cage like that.
Me too.
Does Penny not let them out to fly?
Oh, she does. She must do. But I don't think they're allowed to go far. Penny can be a little protective. Those petals.
What about them?
It's nothing. They're just unusual.
Unusually bright red, you mean?
Never seen that one before. Was it in the greenhouse?
No, we found it in Penny's room.
Right.
What about this?
You get some weird insects around
Hello,
here.
Yoink. Hello.
I've never seen one like that.
How's your
I'm
day?
not sure anyone has.
Freya might have. She used to keep beetles in a
Yeah,
box.
Freya's the only bug person in this family.
Why?
Just
For
because.
fun, obviously.
I have friends who breed beetles. Like, yeah, people just do that, you know?
Do you know where those earmuffs came from?
I put them there.
Why?
I found them lying around. I think they belong to Fitz. I put them on the statue so he'd see them. I thought they looked like headphones. Like he's in the recording studio with his guitar.
That's actually kind of cute.
No?
If they do belong to Fitz, he hasn't taken them back yet.
Huh.
When did you find them?
This morning.
Where?
I don't know, in a hallway. I can't remember exactly. I see a lot of birds up in the rooftop garden. They seem to really like it up there.
Why's that?
It's quiet.
I breed fruit flies sometimes. How do you breed fruit flies? You can... Wait. I know, like, beetle breeding and everything, but I never knew that people breed fruit flies. I always thought they were a bit too small to do anything with them. Interesting.
That's all the statements.
Let's go over them all.
Sure. Suspect statements.
All the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then I heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
The
Right.
door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall.
But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs.
I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do. So I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me.
I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
What the fuck?
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her.
We left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She
When
took
you
me
went
down
with
to the
Poppy to the
We
library.
were in there about 15 minutes.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
They actually sound pretty concise. I don't know.
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up.
They don't just line up. They're lining up too much.
Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other.
So you're saying the statements are too convenient.
That's all the statements collect. Let's run through them all to see if anything...
How odd. This thing though.
I'm still not sure about...
Should we take another look?
Doesn't seem like this puzzle can be solved yet. God damn it.
Let's come back later.
And everyone is the suspect? Everyone is gonna... We don't know yet. We don't know yet. All Grimoire is saying is that they sound just a little too conveniently in line with each other, you know? Let's see. What about Hawkshaw? Is there anything suspicious about Hawkshaw? Nothing yet as of so far. Although we haven't asked her about multiple things, so maybe we should. I don't know. Still nothing over here. Tangle Tower. Maybe we should show Hawkshaw a few things. Hey Hawkshaw? Hey. What do you think about this?
Who's that?
I don't know,
Not
you
sure.
tell me.
It doesn't really look like anyone we've met so far.
Strange. Is that a clue?
Dunno. It was important enough to be framed, though.
I framed my law degree. Doesn't make it a clue.
Same.
You have a law degree? Grimoire.
3 birds, 1 cage.
That sounds kind of suspicious.
What makes them worth keeping cooped up, I wonder? Would they not be happier flying free?
But then they might fly away from Tangle Tower entirely.
I wonder if they would.
Maybe they're like special infiltration birds, you know?
These people really are ridiculous, aren't they? And you consider that important evidence, do you?
I'm just pointing out anything I can to you.
Where did you find this?
Do you have any theories about where this might have been?
Or who might have had it.
I have several theories, but they are my theories, and I'm not going to share them.
Alright.
One of 3 statues depicting the same creature. This one is wearing headphones. Perhaps they
Ear
belong to someone who
mufflers,
likes
actually.
music.
They're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
Yep.
For blocking out sound.
Perhaps they belong to someone who doesn't like music.
Yeah.
Do you also have a pile of leaves as a clue?
It's not leaves, it's feathers. You suck as a detective.
The people here are surprisingly materialistic, considering how sheltered they are.
Materialistic?
Growing this fruit simply because it produces a gemstone-like material. For what possible purpose, other than financial gain?
Would you buy?
What would you do, Grimoire, if you could grow valuable stone straight from the earth?
Sell it?
This is a potential murder weapon.
What, really?
Not?
Just
I
because
don't
it's
know.
pointy?
I don't think the murderer would leave the murder weapon just lying around.
I think you'd be surprised as to what people leave lying around.
How about the horn
Some breed of
statue?
amphibious humanoid, potentially bipedal. Although none of the statues show the creature's feet.
I guess we'll never know.
What if the creature doesn't have feet? What if the fish people doesn't have feet? What then?
I'll say this: he's well suited to physical labor.
That's a nice way to put it.
Fitz spends most of his time
Oh
alone
my
in the
God.
greenhouse.
Ladies! Sally! Oh my god! I'll tell you this, he's well suited for physical labor. That's a nice way to put it. Ladies! My goodness, woohoo, okay, alright, Sal.
But I heard he's been breeding experimental flowers in secret.
He's been breeding what now?
Whoa, scandal.
I just wonder if he's getting restless.
What? Okay.
Professor Pointer's a respectable astronomer. Keeps himself to himself. What?
We're just surprised.
That was the most polite you've been about anyone.
Is it because he's your client? You are surprisingly polite about Percival. You have anything to say, Hawkshaw? You are so polite to Percival. Percival is a rude, bitter, jealous bastard with a rooftop forehead.
I find her rather embarrassing. Little more than a spoiled child.
Penny must be at least 25.
27. Just makes it worse. Poppy has remarkable musical talent. She could be famous, wealthy even, if she wanted to.
She'd probably have to leave Tangle Tower first.
Quite.
Okay. That's all. What about you, Fitz? Fitz, Jesus Christ, Fitz!
A little chart of...
Actually, I have no idea what it's about.
I actually don't even know what this chart is about either. So let's take a picture of it. There we go. Anyway.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Fitz. What do you think about Percival?
I imagine you don't visit the astronomy tower too often, do you?
No, but I still see Pointer, sometimes. He's always curious about what I'm growing in the greenhouse. Asks me about the birds, too, and insects. He's pretty clued up on his evolutionary biology.
I didn't think there was much overlap between astronomy and biology.
Alpha, beta, omega stuff. Oh my god, it's a chart of the omega first? We cracked the mystery, folks. This family is into the omega first. That's it, pack it up. I have connected the dots. Alright, Grimoire. Alright, Sal, pack it up. Pack it up. These people are innocent.
Penelope is my fiancée.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Penny doesn't really strike me as your type.
Yeah.
She's not who she pretends to be. People think she's... well, they make assumptions.
And how's the relationship doing recently?
Good. It's good.
It doesn't sound like it's good, Fizz. What about Poppy?
Poppy and I are friends.
Oh, I can buy that. Dark clothes, blue hair, an average of 3 words per sentence. Oh, you're like 2 peas in a pod.
She's very kind, and she has an interest in plants. Unusual flowers, mostly. I've been teaching her.
Right.
Is something wrong?
Nothing! Just seems that you speak so kindly about her, you know? Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, okie dokie. You. Remind me again, were there any puzzles here?
And especially...
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
Right.
I don't like mirrors. They still... I do by weight. I can feel it.
Were there any
There's
puzzles
nothing
here? I don't think so.
Check out that butter.
Looks evil.
Wow. Judgmental.
Anyway, pens. You have such music though. Such good music, I mean.
Can't say I've ever taken an interest in Uncle's astronomy. On occasion I've dared to visit him in his tower, but I always regret it. It's all just a little too abstract for me.
What do you mean?
Oh, did you know the sun is apparently over 400,000 miles wide?
Kind of.
Okay, so what should I do with that information? How does it help me?
It makes you feel smaller and insignificant. You know, Penny, maybe like the whole entire world doesn't revolve around you. We are just a speckle of dust in this entire universe. You know? Don't even add like fucking multiverse in that shit, because then things get complicated.
Don't look at me. You're the one who memorized it.
Anyway, Pence, you got anything to say about this?
That's rather strange now, isn't it?
What?
We found it in your room.
Just lying around, was it?
Nope. You'd hidden it, but we found it.
We do that.
It's a breach of privacy, but okay.
And what's the deal with the petals?
It's really none of your business. Yes, it's my my flower.
You don't like it?
I'm no good at caring for plants. I forget to water them. Birds are much easier. They're a lot more vocal when they get thirsty.
Do you at least like the look of the flower?
The look?
The colors? The shape of it?
Between you and me, I think it's a little vulgar.
Pence? It's literally... okay.
Not a fan of insects myself.
Alright.
Whose research is this?
We were hoping you might know.
No, can't say I... Freya, perhaps. I know she was always very fond of grubby little things like this.
Grubby little things? Just call them insects, Penny. Oh my god, Pence.
Lovely.
Okay, Pence, quick question. Do you do reconnaissance with the birds in your cage? Do you use them to spy on Fitz and Poppy? Tell me.
There used to be all kinds of birds here at Tangle Tower. The most fascinating breeds, all totally unique.
Used to be? There are birds all over the place.
You mean there's more birds?
Rather ordinary, I'm afraid.
Oh.
What happened to the non-ordinary ones?
That is a very good question.
Alright.
There's something about those petals we found in Penny's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Hey, Pence. Hey, Pence. This is like if you played Ace Attorney, you know, slight spoiler, but not really like a story spoiler, but more like a mechanic spoiler for Ace Attorney. So if you don't want to listen to it, mute me for a good like 20 seconds. But like in Ace Attorney, once you get like Maya's Magatama and you start being able to like break people's mental chains, this is that. This is basically this is basically using the Magatama on them, you know. Objection.
So yeah, we found this.
Oh, that.
Yep.
That's nothing.
You wrote
It's something.
"Now I'll get her" on a piece of paper and hid it in your room. That's not nothing.
Actually, it's not the message I wanted to ask about.
It's who?
Those red flower petals.
The petals.
Yeah. They're from red roses.
They're from red roses. And there's only one place in Tangle Tower with red roses.
We need a clue. Something that shows the roses and who they belong to.
Is there anywhere that shows the red roses here, bro? I mean, this kinda do. Hey, that's a red rose.
It's a drawing of Fitz and Poppy in the rooftop garden. See what Fitz is holding?
I can't imagine what you're getting at, but it doesn't matter. I couldn't have taken anything from the rooftop garden.
Yes,
Only
you could.
accessible from Fitz's room or Poppy's room. How
Yes,
could I
you
have
could.
taken something from a garden to which I have no access?
Is it really only accessible from those two bedrooms?
No.
For most people, it would be. But don't forget, Penny's the resident ornithologist.
My dears, what are you accusing me of?
Eavesdropping? You are a spy master! Your birds do reconnaissance for you! Yeah, something like this.
One of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from them. We know those two have been spending time together in the rooftop garden. I'm guessing you got paranoid. Wanted to know what they were up to.
I'm just not the jealous type. I would never suspect Fitz of...
That's what all the jealous types say. Oh, sweetie, it's not like I'm jealous or anything. But who are you going? Who's that friend of yours? Do you still love me?
Anything.
That's what they always say.
Besides, Tabitha hardly ever leaves her cage. She's certainly never flown up to the rooftop garden.
We need a clue to compare with Penny's birds. Something to prove one of them has been in the rooftop garden.
I mean, Pence, what about the feathers? Huh?
Let's take a closer look at these.
I mean, like, this yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird. There you go.
This yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird when it visited the rooftop garden.
There you go. You really are a spy master. God, you're like Liliana from Dragon Age.
Stand it!
Okay.
Knowing the two of them are hidden away up there in their private little garden. I couldn't risk spying on them myself, so I asked dear Tabitha to do it for me.
Look, it's not really their fault that the tower was made that way, but I kind of get it, I guess.
I knew she'd be able to bring me back some evidence.
Sorry, Penny, but are you not overreacting a little?
You don't understand. Fitz is slipping away from me. He's so quiet with me these days. But being with Poppy seems to bring him out of his shell. I don't know what he sees in her miserable little...
She's kind of cool, I guess. You know, likes music.
I apologize. This really isn't your burden to bear.
So that's one mind break done. Let's go mind break these other. Let's go mind break these other goobers. I feel kind of bad for her. Me too. One mind break at a time, guys. One mind break at a time.
Fifi's got something pinned up.
What is all this?
So there's this. This is like a relationship chart, is it? Like not necessarily romantical, but more like who's involved with who, you know? There's Grimoire and Sally. And then there's Hawkshaw and Percival. And then there's Percival and Penelope. And then there's Poppy and Fitz and Flora and Felix. Although I do think it's kind of interesting that Fifi drew a line between Percival and Penny, but not Percival and his own daughter.
Did you notice who isn't on here?
Fifi herself isn't on here, and neither is Freya.
Freya?
Mm-hmm. And Fifi herself.
Interesting. So we already did this one.
We already solved it.
Yep. Alright then. Well, we got Fifi's mind broken, I think. Did we break your mind, dear Fifi? Yeah, we did. So, let me just ask a few questions.
Name, Fitzfellow. Age, 24. Profession, cryptobotanist. Likes soil, dislikes electric lights.
Hang on. Cryptobotanist? I thought he was just a gardener.
That may well be his preferred label. Mine, however, is more accurate.
Do you and Fitz not see eye to eye, Fifi?
We do not.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. He's well over 6 foot and you've got to be just barely 5.
So, what's your
Oh my
problem?
god!
Exactly 1 week ago, I witnessed him sneaking up Pointer Tower. He was making every effort to avoid detection.
So?
He was also carrying a knife.
Okay. Okay. You didn't bother to tell us that from early. What the hell?
Name, Percival Pointer. Age, 57. Profession, none.
I'm pretty sure he's an astronomer.
Oh yes, of course. How uncharacteristically forgetful of me.
Okay.
Name, Penelope Pointer. Age, 27. Profession, ornithologist. Likes, birds. Dislikes, insects. Notes, Penelope is very beautiful. I have never had very much in common with her.
Okay.
Name, Poppy Pointer. Age, 19. Profession, Apparently Poppy has defaced my notes. Under profession, I had of course originally written pianist, but she has crossed that out and written the ghost of Christmas yet to come.
Very funny. You know anything about this?
Freya drew these.
Yeah, I think so. There's a note on the back.
But she never showed them to me.
Well, I think it was a gift for your mother, like a private thing between Freya and Flora.
Aw, Fifi, do you feel left out? This is what I mean. See, with the painted models too, why did Felix make a model of Freya but not his own daughter? It's kind of weird.
This belongs to Professor Pointer, does it not?
No, I don't think so.
Who else would own such a pointless little telescope?
It's a telescope.
Oh yes, it has a telescopic lens. It could only be used for looking at things that are far away. The fruit here has a unique chemical makeup. It makes them completely pointless. Unless you wish to cut it down and sell it as a precious stone.
It's not edible?
Depends.
On what?
On the structural integrity of your teeth. That blade.
It's a troll for gardening.
It is?
When you said Fitz was holding a knife, is this what you meant?
Why did Poppy leave shards of glass all over this statue?
What makes you think it was Poppy?
The statue lives in the music room. Who else would it be?
Who is that in the photo?
I'm quite sure that I have no idea.
Okay.
An item from Poppy's childhood. Her earliest piano lessons hold some special significance for her.
Why's that?
No idea. She has never graced me with the details, and I am not forthcoming enough to ask.
You two are friends, right?
We are, yes.
But?
It is clear to me now that Poppy has become tired of my company.
Is it
I see.
with Freya?
Oh, no. The changes in Poppy's mood have nothing to do with Freya. Her concerns simply lie elsewhere.
I see. What about the birds?
I am scared of birds.
Oh, I see.
Why?
It is an irrational fear. I have no suitable explanation.
Oh.
Who is this her to whom the message refers?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Then how can I meaningfully evaluate this object? Next!
You can't.
It is a flower. It reminds me of something, but I cannot say what.
Or someone.
Now this is interesting. Where did you find it?
In the astronomy tower.
And yet, it does not concern the field of astronomy.
Exactly.
Nope.
In fact, you could even say that entomology is the exact opposite of astronomy.
Yeah, you could.
I would not say that, however.
Oh, you wouldn't?
No, it would be quite naive. To study science in any field is to study the connections between all matter in the universe, living or inanimate.
What about this thing?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Earmuffs do not go on statues.
Weird. You know, Fifi, you're the first person to correctly say that those are earmuffs and not headphones.
What a mess. Penelope should tidy up after herself.
These weren't dropped by Penny. They were dropped by birds, I think.
My argument stands.
Interesting.
I require facts. What do you know?
Well, we know Freya was stabbed with a knife, and then she fell.
Correction. She was stabbed with something. There was no knife found at the crime scene.
Apart from the one in the painting.
Which, as a mere abstract representation, does not count. Nobody has ever been stabbed by the concept of a knife.
Yet. What about Hawkshaw? What do you feel about her?
Hawkshaw. Age, unknown. Profession, private detective. Likes, quote, being left alone. Dislikes, quote, being constantly badgered by a weirdo nerd with a clipboard.
Rude?
There's something about the report of Fitz going up Pointer Tower. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Mind break time! Mind break time!
There's something about Hawkshaw's handheld...
Hey, one mind break at a time!
Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Later, one mind break at a time. Jesus, I can't do double mind break. Can't do some double whammy. Come on.
So, Fitz.
Yeah.
I have a report that you were seen sneaking up Pointer Tower. Holding a knife.
That's not right. I don't go into Pointer Tower. I don't own a knife. And I don't sneak. Was it Fifi who told you this?
How did you know that?
A guess. She doesn't like me very much. But yeah, she was mistaken. Maybe she wasn't wearing her eye lens thing.
What do you think, Grimoire?
Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else.
So, if it wasn't a knife, what was it?
I'm guessing it's the trowel.
What about this?
Ah, that.
Is it yours?
It was a gift. It's sentimental. I have no reason to take it up Pointer Tower. I don't use it at all.
Is it? In Penny's room?
An ornate trowel.
Ooh! So the PP is Penny then, not Poppy? Is Penny your PP?
Yes.
I've never seen it before.
What?
We need a clue to compare to that flower. Something that proves its connection to Fitz.
You liar, what do you mean you've never seen it before?
We need a clue that's got some connection to this.
Okay, what about this thing?
Let's take a closer look at these.
Okay, first of all, Fitz, is this this is the exact same. Okay, these are the exact same pot with just like a heart shape on it. Come on.
Soil in Penny's room matches the pot and soil found in Fitz's greenhouse.
You're telling me it's not yours? Come on, dude. Don't make me mind break you even more.
Penny's flower was originally a gift from you, Fitz. There's no way it's a coincidence.
No way what's a coincidence?
The flower. It looks exactly like Penny.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to breed. I wanted the colors to be exactly right.
Yeah, it took you a long time to breed, huh, buddy? Yeah. Don't worry, it takes a long time for other people to breed too. You're not alone.
That's some gift.
Turns out Penny isn't particularly interested in looking after plants. So I go into her room every now and again.
And take care of it?
She's not there. Water the flower, change the soil. Just trying to keep it alive.
Is that a metaphor for your relationship? Too? Question mark? Emoji? Eyebrow raise emoji? I see. Well, thanks, Fitz. Alright, thanks, Fitz. Breeding difficulty. Did you know that I took that test too? It gave me 5 stars breeding difficulty, and then on my note it says that Hyona is like incredibly dominant, and I'm like, what? Alright. And then it said that if I was sold in a pet store, I'd cost $12, and I was like, okay, thanks, test. Thanks, test. Thanks. Anyway, Hawkshaw, I think it's time for us to mind break you.
This little microscope thing, you said you used it to search the greenhouse.
And this would make perfect sense, if you knew what my client had asked me to find. Of course, I still have no intention of disclosing that information.
You're such a tease, Hawkshaw.
I've been telling you, there's something about Sally and Hawkshaw. They keep on flirting with each other. Not in front of my guys. Not in front of my murder case. Ladies, please.
Don't worry. We already worked out what you're searching for.
I actually don't know what you're searching for. What do you... Guys, I actually don't know what she's been hired to search for. Were you looking for this?
You're not as hopeless as you look.
Oh,
thanks.
So, that's what you were looking for in the greenhouse? This beetle?
You were told to find a beetle?
Surely even you can understand the logic of it.
Percy wants money, is that it?
The greenhouse is home to a great many insects.
Mm-hmm.
The gardener could have easily kept the beetle hidden in there.
Well, Fitz said you questioned him, but didn't actually search the greenhouse.
He is not exactly the type to appreciate subtlety. He simply didn't notice that I was using my microscope.
What do you reckon, Grimoire?
I know for a fact she didn't use the microscope in the greenhouse.
It's not a microscope.
It's not a microscope at all.
All of a sudden, Detective Grimoire is some kind of expert on microscopes.
Shit. I don't know, man. So you lied about it.
The handheld
There you go.
microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens, so Hawkshaw lied about it.
That's not a
I'm
microscope.
inclined to believe Fifi when it comes to stuff like this.
Hawkshaw, why did you lie about owning a telescope?
When you were a child, what did you aspire to become?
Oh, why are we being sentimental all of the sudden, Hawkshaw? Look, I'm not saying no to this. It's just Hawkshaw, did I flip a sentimental personal switch here? Okay.
A detective? Naturally.
Emperor of the Galaxy.
Me too.
I wanted to be an astronomer.
Oh.
Really?
I harbored a desire to understand the secrets of the wider universe. A fool's errand, to be sure, but a seductive one.
Oh.
At 15, I decided instead to apply my intelligence to the world around me. And so, I became a detective.
Mm-hmm.
But the yearning for elusive knowledge is a powerful force. I tried to keep it with me.
Sorry, but we're way off track. What's the deal with the little telescope?
A memento from my childhood. Little more than a toy.
Why did you bring it with you?
When I discovered that it was Professor Pointer who had hired me, I dared to consider it something of a planetary alignment. I had hoped he might sign my telescope.
Ah, Hawkshaw! Oh, baby, what you do?
An extremely childish indulgence.
It's okay.
I never would have guessed.
Hold on. You're admitting you didn't use it in the greenhouse then?
Correct. As it happens, I have no need to search the greenhouse to such a degree. Professor Pointer doesn't consider the gardener a suspect in our theft investigation.
So, who is your suspect?
Things have become complicated. My lead suspect is your murder victim.
Oh, Haksha, do you want a hug? Haksha, do you want a little hug? You want a little huggy wuggy? Haksha. Haksha, do you want a little hug? Haksha. Haksha, you want a little hug? Want me to like hug you? You know, hug you, pull your head to my chest. You know, hug you and pat you, like pat you on your head. Tell you did a good job. Is that you can I do that? Hi, Flora. Hey. Anything you feel about Fitz?
Do you and Fitz have anything to do with each other? Other than your initials?
Pull her head, Ayo. I don't know. I know a lot of people, you know, they want to be on the receiving end, like have their head, you know, get hugged, have their head nestled on some lady's bosom, gets pat on the head, being told that they did, you know, like they did good. Me, somehow I kind of want to be on the giving end of that. Which is kind of weird. That's not to say that I would never want anybody to like pat me on the head and tell me I did a good job, but it's more like I kind of want, you know, to pull somebody into a hug, you know, put their head on my chest, pat their head, you know, tell them, hey, you did a good job today, you know.
We spoke to Hawkshaw.
You got anything to say about
I
Hawkshaw?
assume she didn't get anything out of you either.
Yeah. Giving is a nice feel. That's true. Giving is a nice feel. I like to make people feel good.
You know the guy in the other tower? Weird astronomy professor guy?
Can you see him from your window? Can he see you?
Good question. Well, she's not gonna say anything. You're not gonna say anything, are you? That doesn't mean I can't try.
What do you know about Penny?
I can't really imagine those two being friends, to be honest.
You never know.
What about Poppy?
Do you and Poppy get along?
Nothing. Shocker. Grimore, what could you possibly be writing down?
Oh no, I gave up making notes ages ago. I'm just doodling in the margins.
Okay, you got anything to say about this?
Do you know anything about this beetle?
But I want to make you feel good. How about that? I'm fine. Don't worry about
Do
me.
you recognize any of these feathers?
What about the flower? Nothing? Okay, what about this? Nothing? Okay. I like Flora. She doesn't say much. Makes it easier to ask about questions.
Do you know anything about these birds? Or birds in general?
No, okay. 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 Alright. 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 Okay. Alright, I mean, that's all. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Who haven't we mind broken yet? Have we mind broken Poppy? Hey, Pops. But we already asked you about every single thing. Pops, can like you play the tune again?
Yeah, it's mine.
What's so special?
What's so special about it?
I got it from my teacher. It's the first piece I ever learned.
Huh.
How long have you been playing?
Since the day I turned 6. Family tradition. I was really excited to start learning. As soon as I got out of my first lesson, I told Freya and Fifi all about it. When I arrived at my second lesson the next day, Freya was there too. She hadn't asked permission, just showed up. For 2 whole years, the teacher taught us both.
Was Freya any good?
She would have been even better than me, if she'd stuck with it. But one day, she just stopped coming to lessons.
Why?
That's just it. There was no reason. That's when I realized
One.
things were different for her.
Seems like Freya's is like Freya's kind of like a little bit of like the Mary Sue, but maybe that's why she died, you know? You know, what do you think about this game so far? I enjoy it quite a lot so far. Who haven't we mind broken yet? Percival. Hey, you keep on twerking, my guy.
I've seen those earmuffs before.
Oh?
They're the ones Fitz always wears when he's out the front gardening.
Always wears?
Whenever I've seen him, yes.
Interesting.
I think you may wish to adjust your threshold of what you consider to be a clue.
So it's Fitz's. Huh. Fitz. Are these yours? Fitz.
What's with the broken glass?
You tell me.
Any idea who this is?
No idea.
Okay.
Poppy's piano music. I remember when she started learning. She's improved a lot since then.
Yeah, that's generally how it works.
Right. Of course. Penelope's 3 favorite birds. She's very protective over them.
Are they like her pets?
Do you know that they spy over you?
Oh, they have names. Penelope loves to name things.
Do you remember what she named them?
I do not.
Fitz, she's your fiance.
Those petals, they,
What?
they're red.
Okay.
A flower.
Yeah, it's a flower. We found it in Penny's room.
Okay.
Mean anything to you?
Why would it?
Come on.
I don't really go into Penny's room or anywhere in
We
Pointer
know
Tower.
that's a
I
lie.
just don't have a reason to.
We know that's a lie. We already solved that
I've
one.
seen beetles with brightly colored shells, metallic shells even. They're relatively common, especially around here. There's a difference between that and actual gold.
It can't be actual gold. Gold is just inside the earth or whatever. You can't make it.
Yeah, but look at the fruit he's been breeding. Clearly the soil here is magic or some shit.
Alchemy. It was a whole thing.
Maybe it is alchemy. Anyway, is this yours?
Wait, those are mine, the earmuffs.
Yeah.
They went missing about a week ago.
What do you need earmuffs for?
I use them for gardening sometimes.
Why? You don't own a chainsaw, do you?
No. I wear them while I'm gardening, and it stops people from trying to talk to me.
That's genius.
We found these up in the rooftop garden. Do you know how long they've been there?
No, it could have been a long time. We don't ever really clear up the rooftop garden.
Why not?
Nature is unruly.
Mm-hmm.
In truth, it prefers to be left alone.
Interesting. Is there anything else I could have asked you about? No, that's all. That's all. Who haven't we talked to? Well, there's the father. Hey, wake up! Felix. Okay, there's a lot that I need to question you.
My daughter Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
Our little burgeoning genius.
We did. She's going by Fifi these days.
Yep.
So I've heard. I asked her some weeks ago, what's wrong with your real name? She told me, get this, she wanted a name with an even number of syllables.
It's kind of cute.
She makes up the strangest things when she's under pressure.
What makes you think she made that up?
I happen to know the real reason she prefers Fifi over Fiona.
Which is?
Oh, yeah?
It's what Freya called her.
Oh.
Quite the character, eh? A fellow member of the Order of the Crimson Cloak.
Is that a real thing?
No, I just meant it because we both wear, you know.
Yeah, we get it.
red capes.
We get it.
Of a sort.
Has she questioned you yet?
If you call that questioning, she seemed bored by everything I had to say. I heard on the grapevine Supposedly, Hawkshaw is searching for some rare item. Something called the Golden Beetle. Honestly, it's probably a bunch of sensationalist rubbish.
You reckon?
Quite sure. There is no treasure called the Golden Beetle.
How do you know?
Because I would have heard of it.
Because you're a treasure. Okay, alright.
Fitz? I don't trust him. He's slippery. Never commits to anything.
Oh?
Brain like an onion.
Brain like an onion?
Argument?
No, but my daughter doesn't like him at all. And I trust Fiona's judgment entirely. She's a very vigilant young woman.
Okay.
Percival Pointer.
His brain has layers.
So, what do you reckon? Is he the murderer?
Oh my god, we don't know.
We still need...
That is not information we're willing to share at this time.
I'm just saying, keep an eye on him. Holds on to a lot of bitterness, does old Pointer. Just because he's always struggled to support his family. Slightly pathetic, really.
Hey, come on.
35 years.
Childhood friends? Rivals?
Don't know if I'd do him the honor of considering him my rival.
Okay, what about Penny?
Penelope seems to have really settled into a groove. She struggled a bit when she was younger. Always a little estranged.
How come?
Well, she was mostly raised by her uncle. And he really only makes time for his own daughter. Now, of course, she's bringing the two families together through her marriage. It's a nice gesture, heartfelt, but futile.
I see.
Poppy's a good friend to my daughter. Always has been. I think they get on well because they're so different.
Different like how?
Poppy is, she's quite introspective. Good with feelings.
And Fifi isn't?
Not
well,
so
yeah,
much.
okay, not so much.
Still, Poppy always seems to be sulking about something.
The heavy, heavy price of emotional intelligence.
I know, right? Okay, there's a lot here that I need to go over with you.
My daughter Fiona and her best friend. They grow up so fast.
Do you know why it's ripped like that?
Ah, yes. I didn't even notice. No idea.
Okay, what about
That's
this?
one of Freya's paintings, is it not? It's impressive, but a little miserable for my taste.
Really?
Freya was quite the talent. She had a way of capturing the spirits of her subjects. Not in an evil way, in a good way.
Something about the way Felix talks reminds me of Raya. I don't know why. Something about the way Felix talks reminds me of Raya. I don't know why.
Where did you find that?
It was in the library.
Really?
What was it? What is it about you?
Why would someone lock up a book like that?
To keep the secrets.
It's a secret diary.
Aha! Teenagers are funny, aren't they?
Yes, they kinda are.
These drawings are quite precious. I'm surprised Flora let you see them.
She
happened to the
didn't?
bird? Did it die?
I don't know. Seems likely though, doesn't it?
Actually, yeah, something about the way Felix talks reminds me of Raya. I don't know why.
Why don't you ask Fiona about that one? Looks like her area of expertise. That looks like it might belong to Fitz. I've never seen that before. Looks valuable. Now this is still in very good condition. Apart from the crack, of course.
What about those shards on the inside of the horn?
Looks like somebody broke a glass and was trying to conceal the evidence.
I see.
Cunning. Oh dear.
Do you know who this is?
Tell us.
Not a clue.
Are you kidding me? Why does not a single person want to tell me who it is?
I've never been one for music.
Uh-huh.
Why not ask Poppy instead? Bizarre things, aren't they? Penelope seems rather attached to them.
Do you not feel sorry for them in that little cage?
Come now, I'm sure they could leave if they really wanted to.
Is it the theater way of talking? Does Rai have a theater way of talking?
Goodness me! That looks like it might belong to Fitz.
What about this?
What's this all about?
It's a golden beetle.
Jewel?
I'm pretty sure the research is about a real insect.
If it's made of gold, then it's made of gold.
Okay.
The statue was up in the rooftop garden.
Yes, it's been there a while. You can see the brass is slightly tarnished by the elements, but it's not too bad. Might be salvageable.
Rai is a chuny. I think maybe that's why, because Felix is a chuny and he talks with that kind of intonation. So whenever I talk to Felix, I'm like, I feel like I'm talking to Rai here.
Is that a clue? Really?
It might be.
Alright then, that's all for now. I feel like maybe we're
Probably cursed.
we're like missing one clue. I don't know where to go search for it though. Weirdly enough, like we don't see any. Hold on.
A little bedtime.
Let's see. And
What?
this one.
Nice.
That bed.
Does it feel
No.
it's not coming from the bed?
That bed.
Does it feel warm over here?
No, you're right. Maybe
It's not coming from the bed. It's coming from the wall.
There's a heat coming from it?
that bed. It's like something from a fairy tale.
Does it feel warm over here? Or is it just me?
No, you're right. Maybe the bed has some kind of heater.
It's not coming from the bed. It's coming from the wall.
Huh. Interesting.
A little tea set.
One of the cups has tea.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
That bed.
Interesting.
No, you're
It's
right.
not coming from the bed.
What's on the other side? We don't know. There's a, huh. Interesting. There's a hidden room here, I feel like. It's a hidden room here, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a big glass tube filled with water.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it anymore.
Hmm.
Finally, we get to...
It's not that spooky.
Don't ruin this. Finally, we get
It's
to...
not
Don't
that
ruin this.
Interesting.
Stairs.
This one has a big P.
That's P.
That's a big P.
Important.
How very P-ceptive of you.
A big letter F.
Of course. Who doesn't hang a giant banner of their initial in the lobby of their mansion?
Huh. There has to be a hidden room here, but where would you access it? Not to mention, we even have this thing in this garden.
A little chart of... Actually, I have no idea what it's about.
The fuck does this mean? Omega first type of shit.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Hmm. Maybe there's like an entrance from Fifi's room? Where would the entrance be coming from, though?
It's a magnifying
How
glass.
come you don't have one of those?
Why? Because I'm a Should I start
You
smoking?
couldn't pull off the pipe.
Nice room.
It's a mess, but yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know what that drink is, but I bet
I'd read you the ingredient. But there's
that's even worse.
a new suspect. Don't think you can get out.
I'm innocent, I promise.
Save it for the judge.
Hmm. Is there anything? Because I feel like Curious. Let's see here.
That's a big lake.
It's kind of purple.
I think it's just water.
Yeah, water with poison in it.
No.
It's a bird bath. Is that just rainwater?
The birds seem to like it.
They're even singing a little. Toot, 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 toot.
Please don't do that.
That's like the Jaw theme song. Hmm. So we haven't yet mind break Poppy and Percival. Interesting. Okay. So it's Poppy and Percival. Hmm.
It's full of the same weird water that
Any
was
fish in there?
not a single. Although there is some.
It's a cassette tape. Or it used to be.
Yeah, we found this one.
Spooky. What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare.
Is it working?
No.
What about this?
Should we take another look?
Doesn't seem like this puzzle can be solved yet. Really? Okay.
Let's come back later.
So interestingly, we still can't solve that. Okay. What about this?
Which one do you think came first? The tree or the house?
The age-old question.
Then there's this envelope here.
It's been opened. Let's read it.
Isn't that an invasion?
No, definitely.
The combination is drawn on the other sheet. Once you have it memorized, destroy it. I do not agree with your reasons. You will not find it down there. Right.
Should we ring?
Why would we not? It's a little melody.
Interesting.
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently jump.
Then there's this O here.
What?
Oh, there's an
Oh yeah, Tangle Tower.
Tangle Tower. Interesting. So there's this secret room that we don't know about. Weird. Was there anything else in Freya's room?
Freya's bear.
Looks pretty
He's
depressed.
had a rough couple of days.
Drawings.
What's that one?
Looks like two people. One of them's holding a red rose.
That's Fitz and we know that.
It's a little glass box.
I think it's a
Come
vivarium.
again?
See, the leaves might have been for keeping insects.
Okay, we know that one.
A pillow.
It's a cushion.
Yeah, but that doesn't alliterate.
And we
Even though
know.
we're halfway up a tower. Someone's been tracking in mud from outside.
We know this
We already
one.
solved it.
Yeah, we know this one. And we know about the painting.
It's really
Why would you want it looming over your bed like that?
Maybe Freya enjoyed the
The
atmosphere.
atmosphere of.
Hang on, there's a smaller version down
It's
by.
a photograph.
There's this. And there's the
Freya's
plant.
Not neat. Do you think this was?
I don't know.
No windows either.
Where are we missing anything? You know, the place where we haven't found any puzzle whatsoever though, I feel like. I don't think we found any puzzles here, did we?
A rather magnificent bush. Somewhat.
There's a letter P carved into the side.
We didn't find any puzzle here.
There's a letter P carved into the side.
It's kind of interesting.
A little writing desk.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page.
Someone tore a page out of it. I'm guessing maybe it's this. No, not this actually. Interesting.
They're bird cages, but the birds are coming.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is. They're bird cages, but the birds.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
What's with those little windows?
I think they're there for draining
Oh.
rain.
Interesting. And she's just standing to her bird. There really isn't any puzzle here. Also, interestingly, this eye thingy.
Ah, yes, sage. Oh, it's a good omen.
It's an eye.
This eye is present in Flora's tower.
There's a name. You know, these ones. Just a bunch. Nothing weird about that.
You.
Empty.
Empty.
Gloomy.
But roomy. Anything in the drawer?
Nothing you need to know about.
Various handmade.
What do you think those symbols?
Hopefully, nothing. Various handmade.
What do you think those?
Hopefully. That.
I thought vampires.
This is a vampire who needs firm support.
More handwritten sheet music.
That.
Sorry, I'm just trying to come through.
This is a vampire who needs firm support for their lower back.
I'm just trying to come through all of this, every single room here. So I feel like I might be missing something. But like, I don't know what, you know? Huh.
What is it?
Ah, it's a large device.
You're not wrong.
It's a large device and he keeps on twerking.
They're clearly gizmos.
It's too cloudy.
It's also daytime.
Hmm.
A bell jar.
What do people normally keep
Other
in them?
than bells, you mean?
Got anything else to say, buddy? We already showed you everything. God damn it, I will break your mind sooner or later.
Every astronomy tower.
I want to try.
Oh, that's Flora.
It's the tower opposite this one. You can see right into Flora's room.
Interesting. You've been spying on Flora? Isn't that kinda...
Not by accident.
I can see Flora, but she's not looking this way. She's looking up. Behind her is the backside of the easel holding Freya's unfinished painting. I can't really see anything behind it. Not from this angle.
Uh-huh.
It's that little plant Flora keeps on the window ledge.
Don't you think it would fall off? In the wind.
Maybe it's glued down.
I can just about see the gramophone.
It's too dark back there. I can't really see.
There's an attic.
Is that a window?
I think it is.
Is there another room above Flora's room?
We should check that next time we're over there.
Yep.
Isn't this supposed to be an astronomy telescope?
He's clearly not using it for astronomy. You know, looking over for spying other people.
Pretty sure you need to see the sky for astronomy to work.
I can't move it. I think this is just how it's set up.
So you're not really okay.
There's something about Pointer's astronomy habits.
Here we go.
Let's ask him about it.
Here we go. Hey, ready to get your mind broken? Come on. Hey.
So, Professor, what interests you about astronomy exactly?
It's not a matter of being interested. Once you expand your mind to the wider universe, it cannot be unexpanded.
And how long have you been an astronomer?
I really don't like to give exact values unless I'm sure I can quantify them.
Convenient.
Why do you ask me these things?
I have a theory about you, Professor.
Oh? Go on.
You're not really interested in astronomy
I
at
mean,
all.
your notes are empty and everything.
Mean by that?
I think you're interested in a slightly different field of research.
Shit, I don't know. BAGI. You like beetles?
I don't have time for tiny, insignificant insects. My studies focus only on the inconceivably large and the unimaginably far away.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why you like using your telescope so much.
Yes, naturally. My little portal into another world.
Yeah, about that.
About that, sir. Was actually looking at the crime scene. Yeah.
Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene and not up at the sky.
First, you accuse me of being a lowly entomologist.
Hey, entomologists aren't lowly.
What, spying?
Are you spying?
Why would I need to spy on Flora?
Why? Because you lost your golden beetle specimen, and it's made you paranoid.
Ho-ho.
You think somebody stole it from you.
Might not have been Flora you were spying on. Might have been Freya.
It's a
What?
very precious specimen. Incredibly rare. Valuable in ways you could never understand. Freya was always sneaking around. Both towers and in the gardens too. She was definitely up to something.
So, This next question is important.
Mm-hmm.
You were looking to Flora's room around the time of the murder. Did you witness the crime, Professor?
Say it.
I didn't. When I looked into the room, Flora was already lying on the floor.
Flora? You mean Freya?
Sir? Sir? Did you just mix up their name? What do you mean Flora's the one who was lying? Sir? What do you... The victim is Freya, not Flora. Flora... What the fuck? Eh?
No, Flora.
What?
She was lying by the window. I couldn't see Freya at all. It was fairly dark. The telescope isn't at a very good angle. That's why I decided to head over there myself. I needed to know what was going on.
This changes your statement, doesn't it?
No, everything I told you in my statement was true.
Apart from the reason you left your tower in the first place.
Uh-huh, right. Yeah, I know.
Let's go over what we know about the crime scene.
Let's go. And then head for the other thingy. Oh, there's also something there.
Freya was definitely up to something.
Something to do with the statue in the garden, I think.
Maybe we should go back and check. And we could have missed something.
One sassy baka at a time, come on.
We know a little more about the crime scene now. So, what do you think? Was Freya stabbed by her own painting?
I mean, kind of.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to resemble a bloody knife.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. Can't
Why, though?
Disappointed or relieved.
I have a question.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Either it's a very strange coincidence, or somebody set it up.
Somebody deliberately put blood in the paint pot and hid that feather after the crime. Why? To distract us?
Possibly.
Well, it worked.
Possibly.
Flora's the only person who could have hidden the feather, unless someone took it from her.
Let's go over what we do know. The door was locked the whole time. It stayed locked until Fitz kicked it down.
Yeah.
Normally, it can only be opened from the inside. Pointer said he couldn't see Freya from his telescope, but he did see Flora lying by the window.
So whatever got Freya got Flora too?
Except Flora survived. She didn't get a stab wound like Freya did.
Hold on. If there was no knife, then what did stab Freya?
It could be anything. It might not even be important.
How is it not important?
What about the autopsy?
Right
Does it
now, I'm
not
less
say
interested in
anything?
the what, and more interested in the how.
The angle of Freya's wound suggests she was stabbed at a perfect right angle. That is, from directly in front of her. But she was standing right up by the canvas.
Somehow, Freya ended up lying on her back, still perfectly in line with a painting.
Maybe something went through it.
Through the painting? Wouldn't that leave a hole?
Okay, well, how about this? How do we know Freya was stabbed before she fell over? Maybe her being stabbed and her falling over are completely unrelated.
Good point. Good point. Then this. What the fuck is this?
This wasn't here before.
What is it?
It's a little wooden toy. Looks kind of like a crab.
There's a note stuck to the back.
What does it say?
What is it?
Grimoire?
This is my new friend. He likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. Best of luck, you two. Freya. Alright. But what? I thought you were. I thought you're dead. So you're not dead? What the fuck?
What do you think? Is it really from her?
Spooky.
how can it be?
Huh.
Why don't we check the handwriting with Freya's diary?
Good idea. Hold on.
Well,
It's a perfect match.
Oh, awkward. I thought you were dead.
well, it's confirmed. We have a ghost helping us.
Let's keep this to ourselves for now.
What about the little wooden toy thingy?
Maybe we can put it to some kind of use.
Ooh. New chapter? Interesting. Interesting. But also, we need to get up there. Oh dear, it's an attic. Oh, what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you?
It's a statue of a wolf.
Uh-huh.
Standing up straight, like a man.
You know, there's a name for that.
I know.
Werewolf?
It's not quite as dusty as everything else up here. Also, it's not a statue. It's stuffed.
Oh. Stuffed werewolf. Nice.
What is that?
Not sure. Some kind of reel?
Looks like it might attach to something.
Aha. A brass reel with a screw at the top. Coiled around the reel is a length of fine red rope. Interesting.
It's a jar. The head screws off.
Huh.
Nothing catching my interest.
I'm sorry, is this spooky?
Kinda. At least the moths are kept well fed.
What about this
Just
chest?
Dusty junk.
What about this?
Just dusty junk.
What about this?
What's in that little box? I bet it's bones. A skull, at least.
You know, maybe I won't open it.
Nothing catching my interest.
I'm sorry, is this
Kinda.
just dusty junk?
Nothing catching my interest.
Sorry, is this
Kinda.
Weird. So the only thing we got now is real thingy. Where have we seen a red wire here? I don't think we've seen this anywhere. Let's ask everybody. Hey, Flora? Real?
Do you know what this is?
No?
Guess not.
Okay. Hey, Felix? Wake up.
What is it?
I don't know, you tell me.
No, we were really hoping you would.
My friends, shed your hope and let it fall free like sandbags from a hot air balloon.
That doesn't even make any
The most
sense.
depressing idiom I've ever heard.
It doesn't even make any sense, Felix, but okay, thank you. What about you? What about you, Fifth? Fifth, you know anything about this, Fifths? This.
Is this yours, Fifi?
I do not recognize it. And besides, I would have no use for such a thing. Perhaps it could be used to hang wet laundry?
Yeah.
A joke?
Oh,
Yes.
were you trying to oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, what about you, Hawkshaw? Well, you know this? You tell
I'm
me.
not sure. It looks like it attaches to something else.
Why don't you go back and double check the area you found it? Maybe you'll find the rest of the something else.
I'm not so sure about that.
But you don't know what that is. Does Fitz know what it is? Hey, Fitz. Fitz. Know what this is, buddy?
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Me, 3.
Okay, so we're just stuck.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said me too.
What about Poppy? Pops? God, your music always gives me jump scare.
This.
In the
It was
attic?
In the attic.
Oh, huh. I forgot we even had an attic.
So you don't know what that is either. Okay, cool. What about you?
feel like I'm standing in a giant book.
Pens, do you know what this is?
Is that for sewing?
It's too big for sewing.
Maybe.
We have no idea.
Okay, she doesn't know. I'm guessing nobody knows what this is for. What about you, Percy? Stop twerking, goddammit! Somebody's dead. Your like great niece is dead. You're twerking.
Is it a clue?
We don't actually know. But Grimoire picked it up, so now he has to pretend it is.
That's how it works.
Alright, well, nobody knows what it is, so let's go and solve the harp thingy. Probably has something to do with this.
I'm still not sure.
Should we take another look?
Doesn't seem like this puzzle can be solved yet. Really?
Let's come back later.
Really? But
I'm still not sure.
But the shape kind of looks like, you know, whatever the blobby thing Freya gave us. What the fuck? All right. Huh. A layer of dark ink lays beneath a sheet of glass. He likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. How about we ask Penny to... Oh. Before we go anywhere, I am going to... I got business to do in the bathroom, so give me a minute. Do you need a break? I kind of want to continue, but I need to go to the bathroom, so give me a minute. Give me a minute. I need to pee. I need to pee. Doing some bodily business. Is that how you spell business? I don't know. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna do the thing. Hold on. Toodaloo. Be nice in chat. I'm watching through my phone. Alright, you goobers. I'm back. Alright, cease. Scatter! Scatter! I'm back. Go away. I'm back now. Scatter! Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let me just turn off the... Okay. Okay. What are you donuts talking about, Neb? Oh my god. Just tune in. What the hell is going on? I am not sure myself. So, basically... Back to the game anyway. It says he likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. I mean, there are certain places in this house where there's music, sort of. Starting with, well, there's Poppy who can play us that simple tune. And then there's this, oh, you know, Six, thank you for the super chat. Oh no, it's time to skedaddle, skedoodle. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Like this one? Do you like it? Do you like the melody? Oh, okay. Doorbell. Okay, okay. I see. God, I don't remember. I don't remember if I've ever told you guys this, but I remember so vividly that I was working late back when I was in like university. I was like working late in like one of our classrooms with a couple of my friends, and we were so tired from pulling like an all-nighter and working so late into the campus. And then like we started talking about alignment charts, you know, like your typical like D&D moral alignment, like lawful neutral, true neutral, lawful good type of stuff. And then my friend brought up, I think I've told you guys this story. My friend brought up like, hey, how do you think different alignments would ask? Sorry, this is so disgusting. I'm sorry for talking about this, but I genuinely thought it was so funny back then. My friend brought up like, how do you think each alignment would ask for a blowjob? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's just like, think about it. I'm like, I'm thinking about it now because you said it. And then we looked it up online if anybody has made a chart of it, and somebody did. And I shit you not, I will never forget this. I will never forget. I will never forget this. I will never forget this. In the chart, this is the silliest, most funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. In the chart for chaotic evil, it says like we have like true neutral. True neutral just says, just ask blowjob question mark, you know? And then there's chaotic evil. And chaotic's evil box is just suck doodle like noodle. Oh my god. And there was like the four of us, me and three of my friends, and we were laughing. It was the first time I've ever seen my friends laugh until they like dropped to the floor, you know? And then the security guy came in because he heard us screaming, right? He was like, what the fuck is going on here, kids? And we have no idea how to tell the security guy that we were being rowdy because we were thinking about how different moral alignments would ask for a blowjob. Like, well, I don't know how to explain this to the staff. So I just told them, oh, I'm sorry, we were just gossiping. And they were like, okay, just like keep it down. We were like, yes, sir. Oh my god. I love my friends. They're so fucking dumb. Oh my god, I love my friends. They're so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Hey, could you play us that tune again?
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you play the tune for us?
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
Did the thing like it? Oh, it did. It liked it. Okay. Where else is there? Actually, now that you mention it, I remember that this thing is actually a cassette player, right? Right. Okay. Huh.
Weird.
It's just Freya humming.
It's someone humming a tune.
Creepy. Huh. It's just her humming. What about this? Oh. This is Poppy's.
It's piano music.
Huh. Huh.
There's something about that pink cassette tape.
Mm-hmm.
Something suspicious.
Mind break time! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Hey, Pops! It's your time! Everybody got mind broken except you. Oh, you are literally playing the tune right now. Hey, girl.
I need to confirm something with you, Poppy.
Confirm away.
What can you tell us about this cassette tape? Is it yours?
It belongs to Freya. She liked to have music playing while she was painting, you know.
And do you know what kind of music is on this tape?
No idea. Acid jazz?
It's not acid jazz, come on.
Awful lot like yours.
What the hell is acid jazz?
Sure it doesn't belong to you?
Is there any
Why are we
basic
even
jazz?
talking about this? Cassette tapes have been redundant for a good few years now.
The tape was found at the crime scene. It was in the gramophone.
It's not mine. I'd never own anything like that.
Why not?
Not my color.
But it was at one time.
You used to like these colors.
Ridiculous.
We need a clue to compare with the cassette tape. Something that proves Poppy used to like these colors.
You mean psychedelic jazz, I see. It's literally here, Pops.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Yeah, come on.
The pink cassette tape found in the garden matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo. Almost. Maybe just...
This? There you go.
Tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old...
So it is you. You weren't always a god.
That is not me.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
I'll prove it.
Here you go. So it is you, but why did it get torn apart
You
like
look
that?
a little different, but Fifi and Freya are pretty recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly a photo of you with your two best friends.
So what happened?
Why'd you tear it up? and then hide it?
I think the answer is pretty straightforward. Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
That's it. Makes this whole thing seem kind of irrelevant.
Maybe. It depends on the reason.
The reason she doesn't want to look like that anymore?
The passage of time is a powerful thing.
Hold on. This means that pink cassette tape does belong to you, Poppy.
It used to. I recorded some piano music onto it and gave it to Freya as a gift. Years ago.
Freya could have easily been listening to this tape at the exact moment she was killed. There's gotta be a connection between the tape, the gramophone, and the murder.
There's one other thing I want to know. How did it get that crack down the middle?
Because it was...
No idea.
Because it was inside the gramophone. Well, we've mind broken you now. So that was you. Why the change in appearance though? Where else were there music anywhere? Where else was there music? We need like one more tune, I guess, to solve the harp puzzle. Was there any music here? Oh right, the lake thingy. There we go. Yeah, bird song. All right.
That's all 4 melodies, I think.
So, what do we do with them?
Should we go back to the garden?
Hell yes. Let's unlock you.
Let's try this again.
There we go.
You know, I think we might be able to...
Okay.
That's gotta be right.
Nothing. Maybe it's broken.
Wait.
Do
you hear that?
What? Oh dear. Oh. Oh.
Where do you think it goes?
Down.
Hell yeah, we're going down. Oh dear. Underneath. Oh my. Oh. This is... Well... This book has bugs on it.
Forensic Entomology, Volume 3.
Interesting.
That's an incredibly specific area of study. It looks like they're being boiled, but the liquid is ice cold.
Interesting.
What's in there?
Oh.
9 beetles. All different, all dead.
Poor little guys.
There's a bunch of notes written all around them. It's mostly numbers. No idea what they mean.
Huh. Okay.
9 beetles.
Poor little guy.
There's a bunch of notes written all... It's mostly numbers. No idea.
Interesting.
Hand drawn.
Is this Freya's place? Also, there's a safe.
Seems likely, doesn't it?
Oh dear, what the fuck is
Weird
this?
looking safe.
I'm pretty sure the latches can slide into the middle.
What the fuck? Oh. It's one of these. Oh, you're one of these. I see. Ah, I see. God damn it. Okay, let's see what do we have to work with right now. Is there not any that goes... Oh, okay. This one goes here. And then this one can go here, maybe? Doesn't make a lot of sense now, does it? Well, that's weird. There's nothing else that... The only way... It can't go like this, right? So, the only option is this. And then... The only other option is... Weird. What other options do you have? Oh, this is weird. What other options do you have other than... This is weird. What other options can you possibly have? Like that, and then... No, that doesn't make sense. This one kinda makes sense, but we need something to connect between these two. Here. Okay. Alright. So, goes over here. And then what? No, it doesn't make sense. This doesn't align with each other. There you go, that aligns. And then... This one aligns. Then what do we have here? No, doesn't work like that. Oh, it can work like this, I suppose. And then... Does that make sense? Does this make sense? And at all? So it goes from this to this to this. But we need like... there it is. But this one though. One is like... You're not supposed to be there. Let's see. Ooh, okay. My brain is freaking melting. Hold on, I'm trying my best here. That one goes over there. One goes over there. Oh boy. Let me take a good sip of water because I know when I get stuck, I need to drink myself some H2O. Always refreshes my brain a little bit. Oh Jesus. Alright. Let's see. So, I think the first blue one is correct. And there's no other way for it to go unless it overlaps with the first orange one. And then there's no other way for it to go other than the green. So the first three is right. Blue, orange, and green is right. The question is... do you need to go here? Oh. Okay, so this goes here. And then this goes somewhere here. Or it goes here. Right. And then... oh, okay, I see. I see where we're going. Okay. Alright, I got it. Okay. Alright, first try.
I got it.
Boom, baby.
I'm impressed.
Okay. I'm impressed too, oh my god.
Anything inside?
Yeah, more research.
What the hell is going on? A folder containing research notes and diagrams. 1. Our unique flora and fauna is the byproduct of a number of as yet unidentified chemicals. 2. These chemicals are continually present in the water, forming clouds and filling the lake. This causes a variety of mutations in plants and animals. 3. The smaller creatures such as arachnids, insects, and mollusks, amphibians, and crustaceans are the most affected. However, the chemicals may travel up the food chain and cause mutations in birds and reptiles. As far as we know, mammals remain completely unaffected. Interesting. What is it?
Whose research is this?
We know whose research is this.
This is some seriously in-depth research.
That's impressive, but it's incomplete. There's a section missing.
I think should be over here, maybe? There you go.
So, this is Pointer's secret lab.
Definitely seems like he's the one using it.
I guess not a lot of people know about the secret entrance.
Right. But if Pointer's the only one who comes down here, why would he need to lock his research in a safe? Who is he hiding it from?
He's just paranoid, especially about his golden beetle.
He wants the
What
money.
he's trying to do exactly?
Sell it. Trying to Pointer and trying to read, maybe.
Pointer has been trying.
You were trying to breed the beetle.
Laboratory.
Why? Because it's rare?
Because it's gold.
And it produces money.
I think so. I don't think he cares about entomology any more than he cares about astronomy.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to get one over on Felix. If he can breed his own gold, suddenly Poppy's inheritance is looking pretty,
Infinite.
Bioshock
Might
Infinite.
explain why he was so worried about losing the beetle. Maybe somebody did steal it.
Might have been Freya after all. We know she was trying to get through the secret door in the garden.
She might not have known what was down here, though. Maybe she was just curious.
Curious, sure, but not naive.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon she knew what was going on.
I think we're still missing the bigger picture. There's no way this is all just about a beetle. We're done.
Okay. I haven't watched the previous stream, but Sally beat thick though. I love Sally.
Ready to go down again?
Hold on. Ready to go down like, oh my god, there's even more. It goes way under. This is not a tower, it's like it's
cracked glass
tangle
bag.
basement more like.
Each one has 1 or 2 insects inside. I can't...
I like that you called them rooms.
Also, this is those are big ones.
Looks like they're made of metal.
Is that a lab coat?
Warning, hand wash only. Size, small. Rows of plants, growing in wide wooden boxes.
What color is the soil?
Blue?
It looks black, but it's too dark.
Oh, so it's not Fitz's blue. Interesting.
It It's so dark. I can barely tell what I'm looking at.
Alright.
It's a hatch.
But we're already in the basement.
Well, maybe it's basement 2.
Depends on your perspective.
Alright, let's go. What do we have here? Holy shit. Underwater. It really is Tangle basement.
It's an old coat rack. Looks thoroughly neglected.
2 cloaks. And a green hat draped on top for good measure.
Basements don't normally have windows.
They do if you have a lake. It's like the Slytherin common room in Hogwarts, maybe?
Or at the bottom of the lake. It must be.
Right. But if that's the lake bed, why does it look like that?
What do you mean?
Like what?
White, smooth.
Oh.
No plants, no anything. That's not what a lake looks like.
Maybe the lake is artificial.
Where are we?
Where are you guys?
There's a roll of paper up there.
I'll see if I can reach it.
Let me guess. Blank.
Huh. Interesting.
It's the room above us. The one we were just in.
The laboratory?
Yeah.
That's the room we're in now. It must be. It's not labeled as anything on these plans, though.
I think it already existed when this was made.
Right.
The library. The grand hall.
What's that thing in the middle?
I think it's that big glass tube.
The study.
Study. Wait.
I know what you're thinking. And no, we never went in there.
How did we miss it?
Because you gotta do it from the tube in the grand hall.
The rooftop garden. That name makes a little more sense in this context. A bedroom.
That's Fifi's room, isn't it? A bedroom.
Penny's room, I think. It's the aviary. Music room. Storage.
It's Freya's room.
Ah. So Freya's room is the storage.
And that's the lake, right? I think that
It used to be a lot lower down than it is now.
Huh.
This seems pretty significant.
Agreed.
Okay. Book?
A single book on a little makeshift table.
This is creeping me out slightly.
This is creeping me out significantly.
Why?
I think it's a children's book.
Okay. Misfits of the Sea and Sky, a children's picture book. It looks very old. The Ink Dip, an elegant bird with red and white plumage. That's Flora's bird. The Silver Snake, oh dear. An aquatic reptile with no eyes and a long tongue, oh dear. The Soul Bearer, a crab with 3 differently sized claws. The Amphobi, a frog-like creature walking on 2 legs. The Soul Bearer? Didn't we have... Soul Bearer works. Impressive little thing. I have 2 now. Need 2 more. Oh. This implies that Freya knows or have met the Soul Bearer. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, interesting.
We're too late. This photograph has been stabbed.
Oh dear.
Why? By what?
Not sure. Some kind of metal stabbing thingy.
Oh. A sleek but sturdy metal rod. It has been stabbed into a photograph. The rod has a curved and pointed tip like an arrow or the hand of a clock. It has a small loop at the back with a short length of red rope. Red rope? The metal is perfectly clean and polished.
So what's the photo?
Oh. It's been framed but is slightly damp. The photograph shows a young girl. A large man is sitting next to her. Around them are several red and white birds. A metal object was stabbed into the photo, leaving a hole near the man's chest. Interesting.
Do you know who it is?
in the photo?
Yes, that's Flora. We know who it is.
Old cardboard.
How exciting.
Oh, but they're also damp and empty.
Right.
It's an empty book.
Something tells me it's been empty for a long.
A bunch of picture frames. It's too dark.
It's not too dark. The frames are all empty. Gives off kind of a dungeon vibe.
What do people actually use chains for?
To chain things up?
Nothing good.
Okay. So anyway. The lake.
Did you notice how much light this room has? For a room with one candle?
It's all coming through the window.
I'm pretty sure lakes are supposed to be darker at the bottom, not lighter.
Why is there a room down here anyway? And why is it so much older than the rest of Tangle Tower?
We still don't really know why people came to live here in the first place.
Maybe they just wanted to get rich, like Pointer with his beetles.
I feel like the Remingtons came here for the lake, for what was in it.
It's empty though. More empty
For
than
now.
a normal lake would be.
It is now, yeah. Maybe we're too late.
This man in the photo, he reminds me of something from one of our clues.
Yeah, it's the the what do you call it? The statue that's in front of Tangle Tower, I think. It's also in here. See? This guy.
Felix made a little model of him for Flora.
Yeah, makes sense when you know who he is.
It's Lord Remington.
Lord Remington.
Remington.
Her
That
father.
makes him Flora's father. Meaning the girl in the photo is...
Harry, hold on. Sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah, it's her. See the bird too.
I never would have guessed. Times sure do change.
I don't know. I don't think she looks so different.
Okay. What now?
Let's head back up to the Grand Hall. I want to find that last room.
Hold on. The last room, huh? Whoa, it's suddenly night here. What the hell?
Let's not wander off right now.
It's suddenly nighttime here. What the hell? Oh, here we are.
Whoa, it's dark all of a sudden.
Yo, now I miss you. Hello.
How long were we down there?
What a long time. Everybody's asleep now, I guess.
This must be it. This thing goes all the way up.
How are we supposed to get up there?
Hang on. It's pitch black, but I think there's a switch.
Pull it. Oh my.
A ladder.
Want to go up?
Yep. Oh dear. The hidden heart. Ah, here we are. We're getting closer to the mystery. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
You know, in any normal room, this thing would be my main concern.
Huh?
Here, though, it barely makes the top 3.
There's Soul Bearer.
Not a crab.
It's called Soul Bearer, you nerd.
It's got a translucent exoskeleton. You can actually see its insides.
Also, crabs normally have 2 claws, right? Not 3? Good. You sure we should...
More, don't you think it looks familiar?
This feels wrong.
This crab really reminds...
That little wooden toy we found?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to help us. I think I've seen it more recently.
Yeah, it's in the this thing. So that. Okay. We can do that. Crap, Rafe. Let me take a picture of this. Okay, there we go. Poor crab. You're dead already. I don't wanna.
It's got a translucent...
Also, crap.
Okay, so according to the photo we just took, if we're going by the book, and I don't actually know if it is, no, oh my god, it goes like this, and then oh my goodness, oh my god, oh my goodness. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Oh my god. Okay. Kinda like this.
Perfect.
Okay. It really does look like it's dance. Oh.
What's this?
Something somebody didn't want us to find.
Oh. Well, it has the... Huh. Oh. Oh.
What is it?
Huh.
Centipede.
That's a centipede. Oh shit, oh shit,
How many legs
oh.
has it got?
Too many.
So here's the silver snake thingy.
Snake?
Worm?
That's the one.
Huh.
Crumpled up paper.
Is there anything written on any of it?
Not really. It's mostly blank.
Right.
Who are all the people in this photo?
Not sure, but it looks like someone didn't like them very much. Their eyes have all been crossed out.
Oh dear. A photograph in a sturdy wooden frame. It's dusty and looks several years old. A brass plaque at the base of the frame reads, "The Ambassadors of Misted Mansion." The photo shows 2 women and 3 men wearing a variety of different styles of clothing. All 5 people have had their faces crudely covered with black ink. Aha, curiouser and curiouser.
That photo is important. I'm sure of it.
Right.
Nice chair.
It's still warm.
Oh dear.
Maybe it's just heat from the incinerator.
Maybe.
It's still warm, guys.
An axe and some kind of hunting rifle mounted on the wall.
Honestly, doesn't look like they've been moved in a few years.
Uh-huh.
I'm more worried about the third one.
The third one?
The third one is empty.
The one that isn't there.
Well, it's place for the crossbow, I guess.
Coffee table, half-empty wine bottle, lamp left on. I'm gonna say someone's been using this room.
Someone complacent enough to leave their notebook lying around.
Oh? The hell is this? Several pages have been ripped out, but few remain. 5th ambassador located. Finally. Can't say I harbored any optimism, but still somehow disappointed. No better than the rest of them. Took my misted friend into the music room for experiments. It works, perhaps too well. The laboratory was another disappointment. All that effort, for what? He's even more short-sighted than I could have guessed. Went to the bottom. Nice view. It's been mostly cleaned out, but I have what I need. She got in. She was careful. Nothing was moved. But I know. It's time. Oh shit, what the fuck?
It's a wooden pinboard hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
Like what? A large central sheet of paper has been pinned to it. 4 lines have been drawn from a gap in the center. A smaller sheet underneath features a drawing resembling the silhouette of a cloaked figure. Hawkshaw?
It's a wooden pinboard hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things
Hawkshaw?
missing from it.
Hawkshaw? It's this. And the centerpiece.
Things missing from it.
This centerpiece thingy. It's this. It's this. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good.
Another photograph.
Their faces are all crossed out with some kind of black ink.
That's weird.
Oh, you think so?
No, I mean, something I just realized. Sally, did we meet any of these people here at Tangle Tower?
No, but you do know what's suspicious? One of them is wearing a magenta cape. Red cape, you know the other two people who wear red capes in Tangle Tower?
Well, the woman on the left looks a little like Poppy, but her style is way different. And at first I thought the guy on the top right was Felix, but now that I look at it, I don't think it is him.
Was someone trying to hide it? From us?
I don't know, but it looks incomplete to me. I want to know what happened to the rest of it. Where are the other parts?
We found them already. It's this. And then this one is this. This one is this. Here you go.
What do you make of it?
Not sure. Let's keep an open mind.
You don't think the crossbow is the murder weapon?
I do think it might be the murder weapon, but that means if it was using Hawkshaw's telescope, then it means Hawkshaw...
Oh no, the crossbow is definitely the murder weapon. But that doesn't mean we've solved the mystery.
So... Hawkshaw's intentions aren't... interesting. How very interesting.
It's a wooden pinboard, hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my.
An incinerator built into the wall. It's still pretty hot.
Is there anything left inside?
It's mostly ashes, but yeah, there's something.
Oh. Not much more than the... Oh, there's the feather. Among the ashes are several black buttons. Red-colored scraps of fabric are still visible.
Someone's been using this room. I don't get it. This room is in the original building plans for the mansion. But nowadays it's some big secret?
It's not a secret to everybody. At least one other person still knows about this room.
The way the notebook was left out on the table makes me think it's someone who has the room all to themselves.
Whoever it was, they left more than just the notebook. There's a whole design project on this pinboard. Feels like someone put quite a bit of effort into it.
It's either Hawkshaw or Freya. But I don't think it's Freya.
We could see it all together.
I don't know.
That might not be impossible, you know.
This thing is this. And this thing is Freya's drawing. So is Freya and Hawkshaw working together or something?
The painting from Freya's room and those sketches. Did Freya design Detective Hawkshaw's clothes? What kind of sense does that make?
They're in it together.
Freya made that painting, but it may have been why somebody took a photo of it to use as reference. And as for those sketches of Hawkshaw, I don't think Freya actually drew them. It was somebody else. Someone with less of a talent for art.
Doesn't exactly narrow it down. Should we go ask Detective Hawkshaw about all this?
I'm not sure.
Will she kill us too? Should we ask Detective Hawkshaw? I don't know. Is she gonna kill us? Hey, Detective Hawkshaw! Bang! What?
Time to solve this.
Yeah?
All right. Break out the notebook. Time to put it all together.
Let's start with this. It's an arrow for the crossbow, and it matches Freya's wound. It's the murder weapon. I'm sure of it.
Despite the fact it doesn't have any blood on it, and it wasn't found anywhere near the crime scene.
It was cleaned, then it was hidden. I don't think anybody expected us to get down to that room at the bottom of the lake.
Okay, so Freya was shot by a crossbow. Where was it fired from?
above Freya, but it was... She landed... Huh. Was there any hole in the canvas?
From in front of Freya.
Wait, I'm confused.
Me too.
Okay, so Freya was shot by a crossbow. Where was it fired from?
It could be behind her?
It was fired from behind Freya.
Wait, I'm confused.
Oh, so not entirely behind then.
Freya was shot. Where was it fired from?
Oh, above? Really?
It was fired from above Freya.
Above, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why the
Let's add in the
crossbow.
rest of the crime scene.
That's why the crossbow. Oh, right.
Part of the murder weapon up there. The reel was used to pull the arrow back up through the crack in the floorboards.
Explains why we never found a weapon at the crime scene, I guess.
The murderer must have dropped the reel in the attic. I'm guessing they were in a hurry to escape.
Uh-huh.
Wait, the arrow was fired through the crack in the floorboards?
Yeah, it's directly above where Freya was found lying on her back.
Nope, doesn't add up. It would have missed her if she was still standing up by the painting.
Ah, right.
Unless...
Unless she was already lying on her back.
Freya was already lying on her back before the arrow was fired.
I think so too.
Oh. Why? How?
She'd fallen unconscious.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
What, Flora?
Flora.
I'm not sure about that.
Me neither.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
Is it the paint fumes?
I'm not sure about that.
No?
Me neither.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
The music?
The gramophone.
Right.
But the gramophone by itself can't do that.
Huh. Well, the gramophone is cracked.
There is something in the gramophone.
Mm-hmm. Something small.
What could be inside the gramophone? What? What could be inside the gramophone that makes her lose consciousness? Grandma, obviously. What could it be? Is it her own tape?
That's not it.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. It's not the other tape either.
That's not it.
What could have caused you to crack like this?
That's not it.
Yeah, I don't think that's it either. Like this.
That's not it.
Yeah. Something of that caliber to make somebody fall unconscious. It's like so loud. What could it be?
That's not it.
Okay. The bard?
That's not it.
Paints?
That's not it.
You know what? I'm just gonna try everything.
That's not it.
I actually don't know what it could be.
That's not it.
Harp statue?
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Yep, just gonna
That's
brute
not
force it because I actually don't know.
That's not it. That's not it.
How about the egg?
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
What could be inside the...
That's not it. That's not it.
What could
That's
be
not it.
inside... What could possibly be inside?
That's not it.
What?
That's not it.
Was that it, Hyun? No. Something...
That's not it.
Huh.
That's not it.
What could it possibly be?
That's not it. That's not it.
No. The golden beetle?
Says it can emit an incredibly loud hiss when it feels threatened.
Oh, the one that reached right.
Fitz both said they heard a loud noise around the time of the murder. Neither of them had any idea what it was.
This seems a little far-fetched. Is it really loud enough to knock someone out?
No, I don't think so. Not by itself.
But with the gramophone.
I don't think we're purely talking about volume either. It might just be a particular type of frequency.
This is getting kinda scientific. Since when do
always
you know
has
anything
been.
about the effects of weaponized audio frequency?
I don't, but I think someone else does. Do you remember that statue we found in the music room?
Uh-huh.
The hornet's playing. It's a pretty similar shape to the one on the gramophone. That broken glass isn't there on accident. This is someone's science experiment.
Thinking about it, Pointer said he saw Flora was knocked out too. I guess they were both in range of the noise, although Pointer might have been lying.
Personally, I think he was telling the truth about that. It's pretty clear a powerful frequency did pass through Flora's tower. Caused quite a bit of damage too.
What was affected by the powerful frequency? I mean, look at her paints.
Those cracks didn't appear out of nowhere. Freya's paints, the pink cassette tape, and the gramophone itself, they all sustained similar damage while they were in that room.
That's
some
goddamn
seriously
powerful.
Powerful vibration.
Holy shit.
Enough to crack metal. Enough to knock someone out all the way across a room.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise their eardrums don't burst.
If the frequency was so powerful and had such a big range, how did the murderer pull it off? Wouldn't they have been in range too? Think about it. They can't have been much further away from the gramophone.
Not if they have earmuffs.
They protected themselves.
How?
Earmuffs, bitch.
These are some pretty heavy-duty earmuffs. I think they'd be enough to block out the sound.
Right. Let's go over everything from the start. 1. Freya is painting Flora's portrait. They're listening to music on the gramophone.
2. The murderer is hiding in the attic, wearing earmuffs.
3. The golden beetle starts to emit its hissing noise.
Hold on. How did it know?
The beetle?
Yeah. What triggered it at that particular moment? Pointer's research said it makes the noise when it feels threatened.
I'm not sure. Maybe something in the music?
Maybe.
4. Freya and Flora are both knocked unconscious by the vibrations. Freya lands on her back. She drops the brush and palette by her side.
5. The murderer fires the crossbow directly downwards.
Ouch.
6. The arrow is pulled back up on the reel.
7. The murderer leaves the attic, presumably.
8. The door is kicked down. Fitz and Poppy enter the room.
Huh.
That's it. There's something bothering me.
What?
I just want to check something. Let's go back to the crime scene.
Let's go. It's already nighttime though. Anybody here? Oh, this is kind of creepy at night.
I can see the stars. The plant. It's in the book.
What?
Look.
Right. The ink dip is a remarkably intelligent bird with very long lifespan. It has particular feeding habits and usually only eats the seeds of Phantom Amica. Right. Phantom Amica.
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
Priya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Right.
And it's dark.
can see the stars. The plant, it's in the...
What?
Look.
Huh. So... Huh. So what now?
I can see the stars.
It's dark.
Huh. Wait a minute.
It's dark.
Huh.
Freya, did you leave us a clue?
Hmm. Oh! Oh! Oh!
So what's bothering you?
Something that's not here. The thing we didn't find. We know she was holding it during the painting.
It is a clue. Oh god, I just had the biggest goosebumps. I just had the biggest goose. Did you feel that? I just had the biggest goosebumps. You know, when you just realized something and every single hair in your body just stands up. Oh my god, gua merinding banget ya Tuhan.
Flora's ink dip feather?
It was here, in this room. Where'd it go?
Found it somewhere else. No, what I'm trying to say is that this palette, it is a clue, somewhat. Here.
We were a little too late to save it.
So it was stolen from the crime scene and ended up in the incinerator down in the study.
Someone wanted to destroy it, I guess.
But how? How was it stolen from up here in Flora's tower?
Presumably, Flora dropped it when she fell unconscious.
Yeah, and then what? The murderer couldn't have stolen it if they were up in the attic.
So the question is, how could they steal something from a room they weren't able to access? The final clue about the crime scene. Freya left it for us right here. It's in the unfinished painting. It's not quite a photo, but still, it's an image of the crime scene recorded just before the murder. If only she'd finished it, and then I could be totally sure.
It's true she never finished it, but she did intend to finish it.
Meaning?
We know more about the painting than what Freya actually got down on the canvas.
It's this. It's this yellow blob. Ever since we saw this palette, I kept on wondering, why the fuck? See, here's the thing. Unless you're the type of painter who mixes brushes, like mixes your paint, why is there this yellow, oddly yellow blob here? You see what I'm getting at? This whole paint blob, it is the painting. You know? The red and white for the feather, this is Freya, basically. And then there's this yellow. Why is it there?
Freya prepared all the colors she was going to need before she started painting. The yellow paint was going to be used to paint the sketch of something sitting in the window.
Something in the window. Oh.
Something in the window. Oh?
That's not it.
Oh, okay, it's not it. I was like, what? Oh, wait. Is it... Huh.
That's not it.
That's not it? What else could be sitting there?
That's not it. That's not it.
Would it be? Oh my god. You. Hi.
There she is. Our little thief.
How long has it been there? Did it hear the whole conversation?
Oh my. Wait. Is that why you're Are you a mutant? Is the bird a mutant? Is that why Penny is so protective of those three? Are you not the usual bird? Are you a mutant?
She did.
Oh fuck.
But she's a very good listener.
Hi. Hey, bestie.
Well now, I think this has quite served its purpose, don't you?
Oh my fucking god.
Penny, why did you...
It's Penelope, if you don't mind.
That's what's been bothering me? See, it always kind of bothered me how, like, Penny and Hawkshaw has the same... Do you notice that they have the same speech intonation? Voice, yeah, sure, but it's more like Penny's voice is just like if Hawkshaw 1920s herself, if even more, you know? The accent and everything. What the fuck, Penny?
But before we begin, isn't there a certain formality demanding our attention?
Okay, let me tie your hands, I guess. Tie her hands with this.
Lovely.
Great.
Now, tell me, what was it that drove you this far? I'm ever so curious.
I need to know.
Just need to know the truth.
Is that right? Interesting.
Why did you do it, Penny? What did Freya do to you?
Absolutely nothing.
So, what? You just hated her indiscriminately?
Freya Fellow was an inspiration to us all. She was possessed of a great energy. The volition to create something from nothing. The willpower to walk beyond her boundaries. She was truly free. Everything I couldn't be.
You know what? I just realized I actually have no idea who Penelope Pointer really is.
Weird, isn't it? Considering we've met her, what is it, 3 times now?
Exactly. How do we know this one isn't a disguise too?
You think you've already hollowed us out, don't you? Only a few short hours at Tangle Tower, and you feel like you've got everyone sussed, unearthed.
She said the word.
Indulge me. What does it say in your notes about Penelope Pointer?
She said the word. She said sus. She said the word.
I suppose I can't argue with that, can I?
She's lonely,
Penny,
I guess.
We only know what you choose to tell us, so why not help us out?
Very well. Penelope Pointer is actually not very important at all. She pales in comparison to those who came before her and to those that came after. Living at Tangle Tower, it is very difficult to attain the levels of self-realization you probably take for granted.
You sure this is a Tangle Tower thing and not a you thing?
Perhaps you didn't notice. Not one of them is happy. Not one.
So why stay? Why not just leave?
I thought she did leave. Penny, you said you traveled, didn't you?
I did. Many times I've walked away. It did not help me. You saw the family tree hanging in the grand hall, did you not?
Yes.
Yeah, it lists a bunch of people who don't live here anymore.
A bunch of people who don't live here anymore. I couldn't have put it better myself. My mother, for one. My father, too. The other two Remingtons, Poppy's mother, Primrose, and her brother, Richard.
And Fitz's father.
That's 5. 5 people that might have lived here, but don't.
And that was the first question I wanted answered.
You wanted to know where they'd all gone?
More than that, I wanted to know if I belonged with them. I have no place here. Not among the Fellows, the Remingtons, or the Pointers. But I felt there must be a reason why everyone else left. Some common purpose they all shared. Perhaps it could be my purpose too.
So, what did you actually do about it?
Nothing I could do, at first. Nobody would tell me anything. The more questions I asked, the fewer answers I got. Then, I found it. I was 19. Same age Freya is now.
Found what?
What did you find? You found the study.
The study. The one hidden in the middle of the house. It's right next to a bedroom.
I'd hear voices at night.
That's why you scratch your walls?
The strangest thing, the wall behind my bed would get incredibly hot. For hours on end. The paint would peel. Wallpaper wouldn't stay up. I thought I was cursed. I thought it was something trying to break through. Eventually, I couldn't take it anymore. I found my way in the same way you did. Once you know it's there, it's simple.
So, you got into the study and found the incinerator. That must have been a relief, right?
It was still warm when I found it. Then, I looked inside. Let's see how thorough you've been. Tell me, do you know what a misted is?
Misted?
Misteds? Should.
Sure, yeah.
You're more observant than I thought.
It's been in the books.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
It's a collective term from before my time. Birds, insects, amphibians, anything
That's a
living off the
mutant.
lake water.
Yeah.
The mutation can take several generations, or it can happen overnight.
Wait, mistids, like cryptids?
Yep.
Like Bigfoot or whatever?
Yep.
A little egregious, isn't it? I suspect that was an intentional parallel. The main difference being mistids are perfectly real. They're just kept secret. Or at least, that was the original plan. As it happened, some got out. Quite a few got out.
How do you know all this?
When I entered the study at 19, I found a single object that rather changed my life. Something which answered my questions while at once creating all new ones.
That answered her question. What could possibly... what was it? Is it the group photo?
The 5 missing family members standing together as a single unit.
Oh.
Calling themselves the ambassadors of Misted Mansion.
Fitz's father, Poppy's mother, and then I guess your mom and your dad, and I forgot who that is, like Flora's brother, I guess.
So, the house was renamed from Misted Mansion to Tangle Tower?
And rightly so. The age of Misted Mansion is long past. When I looked inside the incinerator on my first visit to the study, I found nothing but ash. The afterimage of a bygone era denied to me in its entirety. The study, the room at the bottom of the lake itself.
It's
all empty
empty?
shells.
Uh-huh.
I felt my only hope lay with the ambassadors. If I could find them, maybe they'd share the family history that Flora and the others were trying so hard to forget.
How did you track them down?
It was tough. They'd taken almost everything. Books, maps, charts. The creatures themselves, all lost, taken away or destroyed. But I got lucky. I got a lead. I found one, and he led me to the rest.
And? What happened? Why'd you paint out all their faces?
They didn't help you either, did they?
19-year-old me had imagined they'd all left with a mission, a unified purpose. but they hadn't. They were, in fact, every bit as fractured as the people that still live here. Most of them had left tracking escaped mystids. Some claimed to be researchers, others little more than hunters.
So they left to track the mystids?
All 5. Completely useless to me.
Even your own parents?
Even your own mom and
Eventually,
pop?
I returned to Tangle Tower. I had nowhere else to go. I considered giving up. But instead, I made a decision. There was only one person at Tangle Tower still of interest to me. My dear Uncle Pointer had suddenly made a show of taking up astronomy. A fairly superficial charade. I don't think many people were fooled by it. But I knew it wasn't just a falsehood. It was a mask. Pointer had found something from the era of Misty Mansion.
You found out about the golden beetle, is it?
So where did he get the beetle?
I cannot be sure. But I theorize that he received it in the post.
In the post?
In the post?
Who?
Who can say? Someone outside Tangle Tower.
What the hell?
Thought that he would be in contact with such a person. All that time, I decided to take what was owed to me.
So you stole it.
Stealing the beetle turned out to be only the first step. Upon realizing it was gone, Pointer made little effort to disguise his frustration. I asked what was bothering him. He foresaw no risk in sharing a little of the truth with his niece. He told me he'd lost a rare treasure, something he'd been keeping safe. I suggested, innocently, that perhaps it was not lost. Perhaps it had been stolen. He was very ready to believe he'd been the victim of theft. When I offered to call in a private detective, he jumped on the idea. He arrived the next day. Hawkshaw prides herself on her punctuality, as you know.
Wait, where's the real Hawkshaw then?
Why, though?
Oh my god! Penelope! Where's the real Hawkshaw? Penelope? In the incinerator, why is there the ink dip feather and rat fabric? Penelope? Where's the real Hawkshaw?
Why go through all that? The name, the costume, and everything?
It's somewhat sad to admit, but I had little use left for Penny Pointer as she was.
Wait, I'm confused. So, did the real Hawkshaw... First of all, does Hawkshaw even actually exist? Or has it always just been Penny with a disguise? Or did a real Hawkshaw came and just simply got replaced by Penny? Because we have like 2 possibilities. It's like either Hawkshaw never existed and it's just been Penny all along, or she did exist and Penny simply replaced her. I'm betting on Hawkshaw never existed.
Hawkshaw afforded me new advantages, opportunities.
But didn't you have to pretend to be working for Professor Pointer?
Yeah.
Well, that was one of the advantages. Pointer was in such a desperate state, he was finally willing to share some of his secrets.
So Hawkshaw never existed. It was you all along.
On the second day, Hawkshaw explained she needed to be able to search the secret laboratory. Pointer gave in and gave me the code for the harp statue. Reluctantly, but still.
So, you stole Pointer's research?
I would have done, if I'd found anything worth stealing. But he had made remarkably little progress, barely scratching the surface of the beetle's true mystery.
Which is?
She carries an exoskeleton approximately 90% identical to gold.
Yeah.
It's not the 90% I'm interested in.
It's the 10.
Did you ever question what exactly makes the water here so unique?
No idea.
The mansion was built over the lake. Before the lake was even a lake. Lord Remington and his wife built a small structure here, a research station, supposedly. Fast forward 2 or 3 generations, and as you saw for yourself, it's been mostly cleared out.
The ambassadors took everything when they left.
And everything they didn't take was burned in the incinerator. However, possessing additional insight, I found something the others had missed. It's not much, but I have what I need.
So, why isn't this the end of the story? Why did you stay? Why did you kill Freya?
Oh my god, Penelope, why? The will of Freya fellow. What the fuck? You got some fucking explaining to do. Grimoire can't even say anything now. You got some explaining to do.
Simply put, Freya was too good for me.
What do you mean?
It's my fault. I pushed her over the edge, unknowingly, but still, I take the blame.
What are you talking about?
Did you know I based the design for Hawkshaw on something Freya painted?
Yeah. It's this, right? Oh my god, it's Hawkshaw. You're right. You're so fucking right. That's her hair, that's her face, and oh my god. Why?
I had assumed it was purely abstract. I just thought it had a good energy. I later discovered it was a figure of some kind, something from Freya's recurring nightmare. For all her vitality, I think Freya was probably the most troubled of all of us. She was desperate to leave Tangle Tower, but she couldn't just walk away. For quite some time, she'd been trying to break into Pointer's laboratory. Freya and her friends were halfway through deciphering those symbols on the harp statue, I believe.
Why did she care about getting into Pointer's lab?
That's exactly what I wondered. At first, I thought perhaps she just wanted to free the beetles. She has a fondness for them. What Pointer was doing upset her significantly. But in fact, I think it was something else. I think she wanted to free Fiona.
Oh.
The real reason Freya was unable to leave Tangle Tower.
It's because of Fifi?
She could not get Fiona to agree to come with her. We're now firmly in the realm of speculation, but I think Freya felt that exposing the darker secrets of Tangle Tower, not just to the rest of the family, but to the world, would compromise all three families, and perhaps, somehow, free Fiona from the shackles of her inheritance.
Damn.
That was her plan anyway, but something happened before Freya could find her way into Pointer's laboratory.
She found her way into your study, found your notes, found that photograph. I'm willing to bet she put it all together quicker than we did.
So she worked out what had happened to the 5 ambassadors. Specifically, what you'd done to them when they refused to help you.
Freya had made a promise to paint Flora as a birthday gift, a parting gift no less. She'd be in a locked room, several hours away from her friends. It was my best chance.
But why hide in the attic? And why bother with the beetle at all?
The beetle in the gramophone wasn't for Freya. It was for Flora.
You was for Flora? What?
She didn't deserve to be involved. She suffered enough.
You wanted to mercy kill Flora?
I couldn't get Flora out of the room, but if she could be unconscious, then she wouldn't have to witness anything.
Oh my god, you didn't want her to witness you stabbing Freya?
Why the knife? The illusion of the painted knife with the blood.
That was for Fiona. And Poppy too, I suppose.
What, to get them to leave?
Gave them something to focus on.
You mean it distracted them while you made your escape?
It helped them cope. The very idea of something abstract, something supernatural. I believe it made things marginally less painful for them, initially. Worked on you, too.
So why are you still here? Why not take your first chance and leave?
Well, I've been waiting for an opportunity to get my beetle back.
Oh dear.
I'd really rather not leave without it.
Wait, it's still here?
Guys, uh-oh.
It's still inside the gramophone.
Oh dear. No! Bad bird! Stop. Oh, fuck me. Ouch. Wait, you're not wearing any earmuffs either, girl. Oh, there we are. She's not wearing earmuffs either.
What's going on?
Poppy, they are both awake.
I can see.
You two, all right?
My head hurts. What happened to us?
You were both unconscious. 14 minutes by my count.
Really?
You're both fine. No injuries.
Was it the beetle? In the gramophone? I heard it through the ceiling in my room.
The exact same sound we heard before the murder.
I guess it must have been.
So how did we get down here? What happened to Penny?
Fitz saved both of you, obviously.
When I reached Flora's tower, you were both unconscious, and Penny was crouched down beside you. She had her crossbow on her, but who knows? She may have just been checking you were both asleep.
Did you know that she was the murderer?
Poppy and Fifi suspected her. Apparently, they were pretty close to solving it themselves.
Oh.
Fitz did not want to believe us because he liked Penny a lot.
Right. Sorry, Poppy. Oh my god.
What happened? Fitz, what did she do when she saw you?
She jumped out the window.
What? Did she survive?
What?
She did.
I heard something land in the garden outside my room, but by the time I got out there to check, she was already gone.
Hang on. Poppy, why do you have Penny's hat bird?
She left him behind. I found him sitting on the floor in the aviary, all by himself.
Aww.
Poor little thing.
You poor little
The
thing.
lady didn't care about you at all, did she?
Aww.
No, she didn't.
I apologize. Poppy seems to be under the illusion that the bird can understand human language.
It can.
So, Penny got away.
Yon, you jumped out the window earlier just now too. No, it's different. I'm not human. She is.
I'm afraid she did.
We had suspected she might try to escape. I was stationed here by the lake's edge. I proved to be an ineffective guard. She took the boat.
Did she take the beetle with her?
Nope.
How do you know?
Because it's right here.
What the fuck? Okay.
It was still in the gramophone. I guess I scared her off before she had a chance to take it.
Okay. Okay.
What are you going to do with it? Are you going to give it back to your father?
No, I'm not. It doesn't belong to anyone. So, I'm going to put it on the ground and never bother it again.
Set it free?
I think that's what she would have wanted.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What? What? Well, that was a this is quite a cliffhanger. I mean, the game is a trilogy. So Penny just got away like that, I guess. I guess it did. That's it. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Damn. Oh my god. So Penny killed the 5 ambassadors in Misted Tower? I think so. Huh. Oh dear. Oh, there it goes. There goes the beetle. There's a continuation of this game. I mean, I googled it once and it says I don't necessarily need to play like the first game. Like this is like the second game inside the trilogy. But I googled whether I needed to play the first game and it said no, you don't need to play the first game to play Tangle Tower. But now I'm kinda James Norland, thank you. This month's game recommendation, The Veil, Shadow of the Crown. It's a narrative RPG that can be played with eyes closed. It's made for blind people. Huh, interesting. Thank you. Huh, actually, let me try, like, Googling it. Hold on. I think like the other two games also doesn't have anything to do with like story-wise. Yeah, I also think like the other two games don't have anything to do story-wise with each other. It's kind of like Professor Layton, as in like, yeah, they're both in like similar styles, all of the games, but plot-wise they don't really connect to one another. It's always a different mystery. But yeah, dang, we uncovered the truth, but the perpetrator doesn't get their comeuppance. That's the thing. I thoroughly enjoyed this game, but there is something about I feel slightly unsatisfied with this ending. I mean, I guess it becomes a driving force for me to try out the first and third game. But if Google is right in saying that each of the game has nothing to do with each other, then like what's the point if it's not gonna help me? Huh. I don't know. I'm not saying I dislike this game. Quite the opposite. I really like this game. But something about the ending is unsatisfying, and I don't know whether you're expected to play the next game to continue the story or not. You know what I'm saying? This feels pretty open-ended. Yeah, but it's not about the open-endedness that bothers me. It's, I can't quite put it into words. I feel like there's a little bit more, especially on the history of the house, that can be fleshed out, because I feel like we were approaching something sinister and morbid with the Misted Mansion and everything, and to have it all explained through like exposition dialogue by the villain itself, I feel like I feel like it was missing something, you know? I feel like it was missing something. Again, I'm not trying to dunk on like the game itself or the developer. It's just like my 2 cents of it, you know? Nothing really pointed at Penny. The only suspicion I got towards Penny is how her intonation is similar to Hawkshaw, but I always thought that, okay, maybe they used like the same voice actress and that was it. And then when there was that golden bird, that's when I connected the dots. But yeah. Huh. Oh, it does say that the third game, the one after this, has something to do with the Remington family. So I guess maybe it is quite a driving force for you to continue the series, maybe. Now that makes me huh. Okay, that makes me wanna, okay. I'm not trying to spoil myself. I'm just So apparently Google says that the first game doesn't have anything to do with the second one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, I see. So, I think this isn't the second game. I think this isn't the second game, is it? Right. Yeah. So, okay, my bad. So, Tangle Tower isn't the second game. It's the newest game, actually. So the series goes like Detective Grimoire, and then Secret of the Swamp, which apparently has, I don't know, something to do with the Remington family there. Although I don't necessarily know whether simply having the Remington family involved means that it has any correlation with this one. And then it's Tangle Tower, I see. And apparently, in March 2020, SFB Games announced that they are actually in the process of writing, oh, they're planning a Tangle Tower 2. Okay. Alright, that makes a lot more sense now. Alright, that makes a lot more sense now. Oh my god, look at this art though. Oh my goodness. I am loving the art in this game. Ah, I see. That explains everything. Okay, yeah, my bad. I simply played this game because, you know, it was recommended to me, and then I asked around if I should play the previous game, and they said no, you don't. So I'm just like, oh, okay. I see. Oh, I guess the Wikipedia article is wrong. No, it's not wrong. It's my bad. I got it mixed up basically. So Detective Grimoire, the original game was actually 2007, and then Secret of the Swamp 2014. Tangle Tower is the newest release. It was 2019, and 2020 they announced that they are attempting to write Tangle Tower 2. Although apparently the article does state that it would be a brand new story. So again, it's kind of like Professor Layton in a sense that it may not have anything correlated with this story. So maybe this story just ends the way it is, you know? Penny gets away. And yeah, something like that. I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed its mechanics and its storytelling and visual and music and every single aspect about this game I enjoyed. Although the ending still kind of bothers me. It's, I don't know, it's very hard to put into words. What is it? Something like this. If I may give my 2 cents on this game, again, not trying to dunk on this game. If anything, I am hyping up this game as much as I can. I really enjoyed it, but it feels kind of incomplete, but not in a good sense, you know. Not for me, not necessarily in like an open-endedness. The story closes that we figured out that Penny did what Penny did and whatnot, but there's so many questions left. Like, so okay, answer me this. So why was Freya killed? It feels less like a sequel hook and more like it's simply unresolved. Why was Freya killed? I guess Freya was killed to silence her, right? But that's about it, you know? Like Freya was killed simply to silence her, right? But the thing is, I think I would have loved to explore a bit more about Freya and her journey of discovering the study and everything. It's kind of like how do I put this? I thought that the build up was really good until Penelope undisguises herself and starts going on a monologue explaining every single plot hole we've encountered. I appreciated it, but I think I would also love if it was accompanied by other things, you know, so it doesn't feel like an exposition dump, you know? Like you see how like in the end, like Poppy and Fifi just tells us that like, oh yeah, we've been researching things. We've been like suspecting Penny as well. That's great. But like, I think I would have liked just a little bit more clues or a little bit more foreshadowing that they are suspecting Penny, because I think the only clue that I had that Fifi was trying to protect Freya or whatever remains of Freya from Penny is that A, she locked her diary, and 2, there was that weird relationship diagram. And then, so what's up with the Omega First chart in Fitz's garden? See, there's so many things that still kind of leaves me at an edge. This game is edging me. Like this game is fucking blue balling me. It's fucking edging me, right? Oh my god. Did you play the first game these developers did? No, I did not. I wanted to, but then everybody who recommended me this game told me that I didn't have to play it to understand, to enjoy this game, so I never did. Shit game blue balling. Oh my god. Also, who actually gave you the crap music detector? Did they ever say? I'm going to suspect that we maybe can assume that it was Fifi and Poppy in the name of Freya who gave the crap music detector to us. But yeah, that's not explained nor implied either, you know? See, it's like it's not a matter of plot holes. Actually, it's not a matter of the dots not connecting. The dots are connecting, but I feel like some of the dots could have connected better. Like I wouldn't mind. God, I'm sorry. I know I sound very annoying right now. I know I should probably just shut up and just appreciate this game for what it is and all the fun I had playing it, because I did have a lot of fun playing this. But I'm sorry, it's very hard for me not to rattle off. I guess you can say the dots are tangled. Ah! Oh my god. Like, look, I get it. I'm being super annoying, and I'm picking apart this game, which is like why would I do that when I said that I enjoy it? But let me put it into perspective. Picking apart a game is a way for me to show that I enjoyed it, you know? Because if I didn't care about a video game, I would not even bother. Oh my god, if I did not care about a game, I would not even bother, like, you know, using my brain juice on it, you know? And I know the chances of like developers or actual people involved in the game listening to me rattle on about their product is very, very slim. I am aware, but if they are listening, hi, I just want to let you know that I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, but I just don't know whether the things I mentioned were, you know, a purposely created design choice or just something to be improved on. I don't know. I don't know. Something like that. I would be like, if I said I had no criticism for the game, I would be lying, you know? And if I said I didn't care about the game to not give it criticism, that would be lying too. So yeah, that's it. I don't have any problems with the dots that are being connected. I just have a problem with how the dots are connected. It's tangled. Actually, it's not tangled. I think if this was meant to be a standalone story, it could use some more substance. Although yeah, I agree. The bit with the yellow burp, the reveal of the yellow burp was really good. That was really spectacular. Okay, I actually got goosebumps. Okay, the build up. See, fuck, that's what I meant. Like, that was such a good build up with the palette and us realizing that the palette is the sketch of the canvas, and there's this yellow blob that was missing. See, that's what I'm talking about. That was such a good build up. And then we got the villain revealed to us. And then suddenly after that, it's just expo dump. Why? 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 I am actually feeling like a tad bit frustrated, you know, because I really like the story of this game. Something about, I really enjoy stories like this where, you know, like a detective gets thrown into like some old family business, and then they realize that this old family is actually involved in something even more fucked up than it seems, you know, especially if it involves cryptids, because cryptids are my shit. So I got real excited there, you know. It kind of reminds me of like Night in the Woods, in the sense that it starts out with like surface level problems, but then as you dive deep, you realize that, oh shit, there's actually genuinely deep-rooted problems here, you know, worth exploring. So yeah, this is still a good game. I still would give this 8 out of 10, you know. But like, I wouldn't mind playing a longer version of this game if it allows me to explore the roots of those problems even more, you know? So like, instead of having Penny tell me that she killed the 5 ambassadors, I would love it if like we had some kind of build up leading to like me suspecting that the 5 ambassadors were killed. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, anyway. Okay, nerd rant off. Oh my god. Nerd rant off. Look, basically that's it. Sorry, I get chatty if it's about things I like, okay? Again, I'm saying all of this. I really don't know whether it was supposed to be like that, because these questions are meant to be answered in the sequel or not. If it is, good. Well, if not, then I'll stick to my response to this game. So there you go. The rant comes from a place of love. It truly does. I know it seems hard to believe. I know I sound like I'm complaining, but no, I'm not. I really like this game. I really like this game. So this frustration is coming from a genuine place for me. For me, at least. I know it may not come off like that to other people or to you guys maybe, but yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna shut my mouth now. That was Tangle Tower. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 5 fucking hours. Great. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you so much everybody for coming along with me in this journey. I'm so glad I picked up this game. Holy shit. Will you play the other games? Maybe I will. I'll do like some non-spoiler research on them first to see what they're like, and then I'll consider playing it or not. But you know I always love me a good mystery game. I'm going to try to come up with the actual schedule for this week. I'm probably gonna be working on some stuffs for after this. Like I said, something that I wanted to release got green lighted recently, and I have an upcoming deadline for that, so I'll be busy working on that. And on top of that, I have other things that I'm planning to release. On that note, I gotta record something after this. So maybe doing a 5-hour stream wasn't the best of an idea because now it's straining my throat. Good job, Hyoners. New costume. It's not a fucking new costume. It's not a fucking new. There we fucking go again. Oh my god. Get well soon. Oh my god. What happened to the mic? What happened to the mic? Was that our punishment? No, what happened to the mic? What is that, dog? I don't know. What happened to the mic? Wait, what happened to the mic? It was buzzing. What? What do you mean it was buzzing? I was just talking normally. Tero, thank you for the super chat. The rants are fun to listen to and interesting. Stream was fun and thank you for making my money better. You're welcome, but what are you guys talking about? No, I'm not even pranking you guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. A loud buzzing. It's like a chains. What? It sounds like a lawnmower. You should see the... What? That wasn't you? It wasn't me. I don't have any... Like, I don't have... like voice changers or even like voice mods on right now. I don't even have reverb on, so very loud chainsaw. It scared my cat. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, did I damage your ear? I'm so sorry. No, seriously, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Not gonna lie, I got scared. I thought my phone is possessed. That was so scary. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I did. I think I should check my VOD later. I don't have like reverb on because reverb on my OBS is actually a plugin. So if I wanted to turn on my reverb, I have to manually turn it on from the OBS. So I didn't do that because I have no reason for the reverb. And I don't have any voice changer or, you know, like voice mods or like sound effects on for this stream. The program's not even on, so that's weird. That's weird. Oh my god. Is that a sign to never again mention new costume in my stream volume warning if you check the VOD. Alright. Okay, I'm sorry. I guess this must have been so loud. I was so confused because I was like so confused. Why are you guys like so panicking over me getting angry? The only thing I said is that, God damn it, why is it that whenever I say like, oh, I'm thinking of like doing something or releasing something, people always think it's a new costume, you know? Fuck, it's not even up to me. And then I got so confused because all you guys said was just like, huh? What? Doc, what's going on? I'm like, I was so confused. I was like, why are you guys angry that I'm angry? We can't hear you when that happened. That's all I said. All I said is just, God damn it, why does every time I'm saying like I'm gonna do something, people always think it's new costume? It's not even up to me. And then the chat is just like, whoa, what's going on? And I was like, what's going on is that I'm pissed. Oh my god. Sorry, I think who knows, maybe my own anger kind of messed with my equipment. I honestly don't know. Who knows, I might be some of a cryptid myself. Who knows, right? Who knows, I might be something of a golden beetle myself. You never really know, you know? Like hybrid, like human panther hybrid could mean many things, you know. I mean, I am a mutant, so I am a cryptid, so but yeah, I swear that whole thing, it is not even me trying to prank you guys. Admittedly, sometimes I do try to prank you guys, but not that time. I swear, I was so confused. Oh my god. But yeah, okay. Sorry. I apologize for that. It was intentional. I'm confused myself, so I'll check the VOD after this. Again, sorry for the loud, I don't know, chainsaw buzzing noises. Yeah, I'll check the VOD after this. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what I want to stream tomorrow, because I got sick and it kind of jumbles my schedule and everything. What can I tell you though? Shia made me promise to do something on Valentine's Day. I can't say no to her, but Valentine's Day is Siska's special day, and I don't want to interrupt that, so we'll do it on the day before Valentine's Day. So we'll do it on the 13th. Yeah, I just mark the calendar. 13th of February, the day where Hyona dies. Zipley, thank you for the... Oh my god, that's a lot. Thanks for the stream, dog. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Why would you give me money after damaging your eardrums? I'm so sorry. But yeah, mark your calendars. 13th of February will be the day I pass away. And it will all be thanks to Ekavira. So yeah, it's a stream. It's a stream. Sorry, that wasn't that wasn't an angry haunted equipment thing. That's just my Chewbacca noises. Okay. Every time I think about what I'm gonna do, I just like cringe. You know. Oh my god. James Nolan, thank you. It went back to normal right when you sorry. Oh shit. You know what that means? It means I do control my equipment. I am a cryptid. Oh my god. If you turn out to be a cryptid, I want to be on your good side. Okay, fair. I will take your $20 as good measure. Okay, but yeah. Alright, enough lollygagging, everybody. Enough. You ever wondered why they say that? Like, lollygagging just sounds so sus. I know it's a line from Skyrim, and I like seeing it, like, no lollygagging, but like, it could mean other stuffs, and it's so sus, and I'm going on a tangent anyway. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I do stream, it'll most likely be another game. I'm thinking maybe do the Crooked Man that I said I was gonna do. And then I want to do the kidnapping stream sometime this week. But there's one thing that I need to finish first for that stream. So I'll try to see if I can finish it tonight though. So like we don't have to delay it any longer. So yeah. Yeah, Crooked Man. I'm like in the mood for some horror RPGs, and I've been playing quite a few, and why not round off the collection? The classic horror, you know, pixel JRPG with the Crooked Man. Are we getting kidnapped still, or we're the one kidnapping you? Kidnapping me wouldn't be enjoyable at all. I'm telling you this. Kidnapping me wouldn't be enjoyable at all. I will be the most pathetic, angry, miserable little shit ever. Okay? That's no. No. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by again. Genuinely sorry for that little mishap. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, who knows? Maybe my room's actually haunted or some shit. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. This has been Tangle Tower. Thanks for spending time with me. Have a lovely day. Stay healthy, happy, and toasty. What's your name, everybody? Get well soon. Bye-bye.